Have a good day. And they sometimes, you got to be on top of them, Deputy. Mississippi sometimes takes a little longer, and I will release him if he's not picked up within 30 days. Next is Daryl Nolan. Mr. Nolan there?
Sorry.
Mr. Nolan there, good morning. Sir,
morning,
you have
ma'am.
an arrest warrant from California. The warrant was issued on September 5th of 2023, and the charge is felony larceny. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. California would have up to 30 days to pick you up. If they don't come and collect you within 30 days, you will be released. The other choice you have is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in California. Thank you so much. And then a lawyer will be appointed for you. If you cannot afford one, your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'll be here at least 90 days if you want to fight that warrant. So those are your two options, sir. What would you like to do? Waiver, contest extradition?
Waive is a fastest way, right?
Yeah, they may not pick you up, and if for any reason you get released, yeah, well, listen to me first and then I'll listen to you.
Yes, ma'am.
California's weird. They may decide they're not going to pick you up, and if they do, you're going to get released. Make sure you turn yourself in once you get there.
That was my question. I was on a cruise ship.
They do, you and everybody else.
But look at this. I was on a cruise. I was on 2 cruises, they say, before this warrant was put out. That's why I didn't know about it. I've been on 3 cruises between the dates you gave me and that. I have a question. My wife and them are waiting to bail. They had a San Diego bail. They paid the bail. That's what I was instructed here.
I don't know anything. You know, California is an odd state in terms of their laws. So they may not pick you up. You live at the 912 Doral Court at
Ontario, California? Yes.
So deputy, you have it, relay it to him. He was planning on going home after the cruise. Maybe they won't pick you up, okay?
I have a flight going back. I was asking you, they can pick me up there, which would be easy, because I have a flight to go back to.
I know, you and everybody else, you're not the only one that gets picked up on a cruise where people just are going on a cruise and then going home. I let deputy let them know though. Yes, sir.
But on the bail, they have a bail ready for me in San Diego.
So once you're in, because when you're outside the state that issued the bond or bail, they won't let you they won't accept it. You have to be physically present in that state in order for that bail to be accepted. So sit tight. Hopefully they won't pick you up and you'll get released today. When's your flight?
It's just pending right now. I got a year to catch the flight. My wife.
Oh, okay. He has a ticket to go home. Let him know that, and maybe they'll release him. All right.
They have 14 days, you say?
15. No, they have 30 days to get you, but we set it in 15. I'm setting it for September 17th.
Thank you.
Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. Problem. It just means you agree to be transported there.
Thank you.
All right. Have a good day, sir. Next is Mark Duverson. Good morning, Mr. Duverson. You were arrested on a warrant from Texas. This arrest warrant was issued June 26th of 2025. It says indictment for criminal negligent homicide. So I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Texas would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other choice you have is to contest extradition. That means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you are wanted in Texas. A lawyer would then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days. So that's the two options. What would you like to do, sir? Waive or contest extradition? Can't hear. I'm listening, but I can't hear you.
They said they sent me a letter on. I never received any letter.
Okay, it doesn't matter. They issued an arrest warrant for you, and it's a serious charge. If you waive extradition, you'll go there quicker.
But I'll try to. You know, I live in Fort Myers.
Okay.
Yeah, I try everywhere to see if I can get. They say No, but I don't know nothing about Texas because I don't live in
Do you want to waive extradition, agree to for Texas to come pick you up, or do you want to fight the arrest warrant?
I want to fight.
Okay, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. It's no bond, and I'll see you in 30 days. We'll set it October 2nd.
Can I ask you one more thing, please?
I don't need to hear it. Talk to your lawyer. Unless you want to waive, I don't want to hear it. It's a contest, no bond, reset it in 30 days. They're gonna come get you. It's Texas, just so you know. Reset it for October 2nd. Have a good day. Public defender's office is appointed.
Yes,
It's
Your
set October 2nd for the 30-day reset.
Yes, Your Honor.
Next is Precious Jackson. Miss Jackson here?
Your Honor, can we take one at a time? We have a gentleman here for corrections. What's his-
Sure. Is it on this warrant calendar or something else?
Sure, Your Honor.
You know, next on the calendar will be in Lavin Sarkanovic.
Oh, I'm sorry, Maldet Maladen Sarkanovic? Well, I don't know what I'm sorry, it says new case. Where's the paperwork? Really? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm going too fast here. There's so many new cases today. Next case is Maladen Sarkanovic. Good morning, sir. Sir, you have an arrest warrant. It is from Indiana. The warrant was issued on May 7th of 2025 for stalking. One count, it looks like five counts for one case and 6 counts in another for stalking. There is no bond on this arrest warrant, and I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver's the quickest way out of this jail. Indiana would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other choice you have is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in Indiana. Then a lawyer would be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. Your lawyer, actually, they're going to come pick you up 30 days after your Miami case is closed if you want to waive extradition. So whenever you close that misdemeanor out, you can be brought back here. They'd have 30 days to pick you up, or you can contest extradition, fight the warrant, and you'll be held here up to 90 days. So what do you want to do? Waive or contest?
What happens in either case? I mean, when am I free to go?
You're not going to be free to go. You're going to Indiana one way or the other. If you
Okay.
waive, you'll go there quicker. If you want to contest, your lawyer can fight the warrant, but chances are it's you and you're going to go.
Okay, I'm gonna wait.
That's a smart choice. You get out of here quicker. Your Miami case is set tomorrow? Or
Yeah,
no?
but I don't, can I just tell you something that stalking case is for me
I-
trying to talk to my kid?
It doesn't, I know, but it's not me. They did it in Indiana. It's not me. I have no say over it. You got to talk to the
Gotcha.
judge in
But it's
Indiana.
illegal because the Hispanic gangs set all this up. That's criminals.
Yeah, I hear
I
you.
was trying to talk to my child. You might think I'm crazy. I'm not crazy, but all I wanted to do was talk to my kid. This
So
was
don't
happened in
talk
Indiana by
about the
criminals.
charges. They can always
Okay.
get a copy of this and hold it against you. When's his local case set, corrections?
It's going later on, Your Honor,
Today or tomorrow?
today.
So what is it for?
Entering park after hours.
Okay, let them know you have this warrant in Indiana and not to tell them you have to resolve that case before you can be sent to Indiana. Maybe they'll dismiss it, okay? Let the judge there know you have the warrant from Indiana. Let's set it tomorrow to see if he closes it out. Reset 9/3.
Is it waiver, Your Honor?
He waived, yes, he did waive. Okay, have a nice day, sir. Next is Precious Jackson.
Present, Your Honor.
Hi, Miss Jackson. You were arrested on a warrant from Texas. The warrant was issued on March 19th of 2025. It says felony, abandon, endanger child. I don't know, with intent I don't know, it says INDV with intent return, 2 counts. So there's no bond on this warrant from Texas. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. Texas would have up to 30 days to pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other choice you have is to contest extradition. which means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in Texas. A lawyer would then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. And your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days. So those are your, what do you want to do? Waive or contest? I can't hear a thing.
Um, I guess wait, they have 30 days to come.
Up to 30 days. Texas is pretty quick. They usually come within 15 days. And she was on a cruise and lives there. You want to waive and get out of here quicker. It's what most people do.
Yes.
It's a smart choice. Waiver, no bond. Reset date will be September 17th to make sure she's picked up. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Texas. Have a good day, ma'am. Now we have Jose Ravello Mendez. He's at Metro West 2. He needs a Spanish interpreter. Sir, good morning, sir. You have a local case pending here, an open felony. The next court date is September 8th.
Señor, tiene un caso pendiente de delito mayor, un caso local pendiente, es un caso, la próxima cita es el 8 de septiembre.
We're going to reset this case September 9th to see if you've closed out your Miami case. Have a nice day.
Vamos a fijar el caso para el 9 de septiembre para ver si ha cerrado el caso de Miami el 8 de septiembre. ¿Está bien?
Lo que pasa es que yo no sé qué caso está diciendo ya, porque el problema es que la policía aquí está haciendo lo que quiera últimamente ya. Porque yo ni me le mandé a la policía, ni nada de lo que están diciendo la policía, me están poniendo una felonía que eso no lo he visto yo ninguna vez y no entiendo nada.
¿Quiere
que la policía...
¿Me dejas traducir para que ella te pueda entender?
Sí,
Okay, gracias. So yeah, I don't know what's going on because the problem is that the police is doing whatever they want, here, because I never even, I never called the police and none of the things that the police is saying is true. It's a felony that is, I've never ever seen that before.
Sir,
so
that case isn't before this court. You need to talk to your public defender on that case.
Señor, ese caso que usted está hablando no está ahora presente en este caso. Usted va a tener que hablar con el abogado que está presente. Ese caso no está presente aquí en esta corte. Tiene que hablar con el abogado de oficio. ¿Está bien?
Right. Reset September 9th to see what's going on with this felony.
Vamos a fijar entonces para el 9 de septiembre para ver lo que está pasando con el caso de delito mayor. ¿Está bien?
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next is
Ya puedes
Frank
llamar al carcelero.
Perez Ayala Quash. Tedrick Lee. Mr. Lee here.
Ya puedes llamar al carcelero para salir de ahí.
Tedrick Lee is a transfer. He's a quash.
De delito mayor no entendí nada, pero bueno.
Juan Restano.
I'm here, Your Honor.
Restano, hey, sir. Good morning. You have, looks like they need an extension of time. They're requesting an extension of time from Texas to pick you up for 11 days. The 30th day is the 21st. They're not getting their 11 days.
You should be picking up at the 19th.
They're going to pick you up hopefully by the 19th. They need an extension of
But
time.
my due date was the 15th. I signed on the 15th. You could look at the
Let me
paper I
see.
signed.
I'm going to look at the paper. I always do.
All right, thank you.
He came in on the 15th. He had locals. He waived. The locals he bonded out on the 20th. On August 22nd, we wanted to see if his misdemeanor was closed. His locals were closed on August 22nd. When did he bond out corrections?
On the
Your
15th.
Honor, I have an 8/21, he closed his case. He came here on the 22nd and he was set for report 9/8/25.
So did he post a bond on it as well?
He posted the bond, and after he posted the bond, then he took a withhold.
When did he post the bond? What day?
19th.
On the 19th?
Yes.
No, the 15th.
No, they're telling me the 19th. 1 minute.
He posted a bond on the 19th, and then on the 21st, he took a withhold adjudication, and then on the 22nd, he came here in front of you, and he was set for report 9/8/25.
Okay, so if he posted the bond on the 19th, oh, it doesn't matter when he posted the bond because you were being held no bond here. It's when your case is closed. It was closed on the 22nd, so we have to go, and then you're brought here on 8. When did he post? When did he close at 8/22, right?
He closed at 8:21, and then 8:22, he came in front of you and you set for report 9/8/25.
Yeah, it's from the 21st. So that's fine. They're gonna pick you up by the 19th, which is like the 30th day. I'm sorry about that. If you're still here on the, I'll set it. When do you want me, when's the 19th, a weekday?
Right.
Want me to set it the 19th? Yeah. Reset September 19th.
Thank you.
And if you're still here then, they should be picking you up by then and hopefully you'll be gone.
All right, thanks.
Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, may we recall page 7, Mark Duverson? He's here. He does wish to waive.
Okay, sure. Then I gotta do my in-state calendar while we're running behind. Mr. Duverson, what's going on? You wanna waive extradition, get out of here quicker?
Yes.
Say, I want to wait. Say it loud. Say it like you're speaking to somebody in the stadium.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
What should I do? What should I? So that's my first time. I don't
I
know.
want to waive. I want to waive. That means the extradition, you only have 30 days to pick you up. Okay?
Yes.
But say it in a voice like deep, like loud.
I want to waive.
I think they're working with this one.
They don't pick you up within 30 days, I'll release you. So reset 9/17. Please make sure you sign the waiver.
Yeah, no, we can't hear you.
Oh, I'm doing all that talking. He can't even hear me. I'm so sorry. All right, Mr. Duverson, waiving's a smart choice because you get out of the jail quicker. The reset date here is September 17th to make sure you get picked up. We set it in 15 days. They have 30 days to come and pick you up. And if they don't pick you up within 30 days, I'll release you. Okay, sir? Please sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to go to Texas. And you should be able to get a bond, hopefully, once you get there. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. No, that's it for the warrants. Thank you, Miss John.
Have a good day, Jen.
Have a good day.
Bye.
Next case is the in-state warrants. Tasha Posse. Thank you. Good morning, ma'am. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued on, one second, I gotta turn the page. Your warrant was issued on February 28th of 2025 for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond, and you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is September 17th to make sure you are transported. They usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Have a good day.
Okay.
Next we have is Rachel Bem.
She coming, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Stand here, look at the judge.
Next, all right, hello, Miss Bem. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued August 30th of 2025. It says no lodging on city property, so $150 bond. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. If you can post a $150 bond, you can get out of jail. If you don't have any money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is September 17th to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported to Broward. Have a nice day.
Hold on, I can ask you a question.
Yes, of course.
Would there any way I could possibly maybe get like what is it? It's like pretrial probation or something for this?
So I can't do that. You got to ask the judge in Broward County. You got to see it's a different county. Yeah.
Can I get a lower bond for here?
I can't adjust their bond. That's up to Broward, but $150 is pretty low. It's not a lot. It's not low if you don't have any money, but it's compared to some of the bonds they set, that's a pretty low bond. Anyway,
Yeah,
good luck to you.
it is pretty low. It's just it's difficult using the phone sometimes.
No, I know. I'm sorry, ma'am. But you know what? They usually come once a week for Broward, and it's the beginning of the week. So hopefully you'll go see a judge sometime this week, and then hopefully that judge will just release you. Okay?
Yeah, because I don't even understand the charge really.
Well, you're not allowed to lodge on city property. That's why.
Was I like sleep somewhere?
Yeah.
I don't even go to Broward like that. But okay. Have a good evening. Thank you.
Have a good one. Next is Stephen Foster at Metro West 4. Good morning, sir. You have a warrant from Orange County. It was issued May 12th of 2016. The charge is domestic battery failure to appear for a battery, and it says no bond. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Orange County has up to 15 days to pick you up. The reset date here is September 17th to make sure you are transported there. And the public defender's office will answer, you can call them with any questions, okay?
Yes.
Have a nice day. Next is Alistair Martin. Good morning, Mr. Martin. Page
Morning.
Metro West 5. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County that was issued on March 13th of 2024. It's a writ of arrest and a commitment for child support. So your cash purge is $1,064. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. If you are able to post a $1,064 cash purge, you can get out of jail, pay it here in Miami. If you don't have any money for that, any cash to pay that, you're gonna have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is September 17th to make sure you were either transported or posted that cash purge, all right?
Okay, may I say something? On
Yes, of
Friday,
course.
I got a ROR from here and I was told I was told by the public defender that Monday I'd be picked up, but then I was told on the Zoom court yesterday, on Friday, that it would be today. So where does
By
the
whom?
15?
The
Huh?
15 days starts today. 15 days starts today, but Broward usually comes once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. You'll probably go sometime this week. Okay?
Okay.
Have a nice day, sir. Good luck to you.
All right.
Rainiel Perez is next. Is he there?
Coming up, Your Honor.
Is this Mr. Rainiel Perez? Does he speak English?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
Sir, good morning. You have an arrest warrant from Orange County. Looks like you owe child support. It's a writ, it's actually a writ of bodily attachment that was issued June 18th of 2025 for child support. It's a $3,000 cash purge. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
All right.
If you're able to post a $3,000 cash purge,
I
do so.
already paid that, Your Honor. On June.
Cash?
Cash.
Corrections, did he pay it? If he did, why is he here?
I don't have anything on that, Your Honor.
They don't have any information you paid it. Go
Yeah,
follow up.
No, they're still on the system, and I got the receiving home that I paid that in June.
No. This was just issued June 18th of 2025 that you owe it. So public defender's office is appointed. You can call them with any questions. The reset date is September 17th to make sure you either paid your cash purge of $3,000 or
I
were
already paid
transported.
that, Your Honor.
You
Already
gotta
paid that
talk
months ago.
to the judge in Broward, in Orange County, because right now it shows you didn't pay it.
Yeah,
I
because
know.
they didn't take it out from the system probably because 2 months ago I paid $3,000. I don't have another $3,000 2 months after that.
I know.
It's-
You have a
it-
lawyer at the public defender. They can look into it. Is there anybody that can
I didn't
send them?
got no.
Maybe Mr.
Maybe.
Wilson can reach out, but did you pay it to the registry or to the mom?
No, I paid here
In
in Miami.
Who did you pay?
Here on the.
Did you get a receipt?
Here, you paid in the jail?
Yeah.
You paid in the jail?
Yeah, my wife came and paid on the machine $3,000. They give you the receipt to her, and they give another receipt to me when they release me.
Can she get a copy of that receipt to send to the public defender's office?
I guess I know, but we don't got no communication where we are right now.
Maybe Mr. Wilson can take her number. They can reach out to her. Anything's possible.
I mean, why are they still on the system when I paid $3,000 2 months ago?
I don't know. So you want me to reset it for the afternoon, or you want to just bring it back, Mr. Wilson? You can even bring it back in the morning.
Yeah, if you want to reset it to tomorrow morning, Your Honor,
Yeah.
I'll reach out to his wife, see if they have any.
Okay, I don't want to delay him if he's getting picked up. Why don't I set it in the afternoon today?
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
I'll reset if she can get a receipt, no problem.
But they don't show up on the system either way.
It should.
Pay.
It should. We'll find out.
No, he's saying.
All right.
See,
Next is Scott Murthel. Mr. Murthel there.
is it Sophia? Is that your wife?
Yeah, that's my wife.
All right, I'll call you. You said she has the receipt?
I guess she got the receipt.
You just said she had the receipt.
Yeah, she had the, plus I got another receipt when I.
Can we bring in the next person? Still have a lot left. Mr. Wilson, can I just go to the next one?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
Scott Murthel, good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued May 1st of 2025. It says misdemeanor capias, petty theft, total bond $1,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. If you're able to post $1,000 bond, please do so at the TGK jail. If you don't have any money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is September 17th to make sure you posted a bond or were transported to Broward. All right?
Okay, one question.
Sure.
After I post a bond, will I be able to get out of jail here? Or?
Yeah, that's why you post the bond, get out of jail. Just make sure to keep all future court dates in Broward County. Okay? Thank you, sir. Jose Tosca Nunes. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant. Do you speak English?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yes, also, I understand.
Spanish.
No,
Sir,
Spanish, yes.
Good
Yo
morning,
sé
sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued August 30th of 2025.
Señor, usted tiene una orden de captura del condado de Broward. Se fue emitido el 30 de agosto del 25. Un momentico.
The charge is for violation of probation, and the warrant was issued, I said August 30th.
Yes. Esto era por quebrantamiento de una probatoria y la orden fue emitida el 30 de agosto.
So
Sorry.
Deja que ella termine, por favor.
Okay.
So I'm appointing the public defender's office for you, and you can call the public defender's office and ask them any questions you want about the warrant.
Ahora, yo le voy a nombrar un abogado de oficio para usted y usted puede llamar a la oficina de los abogados de oficio que están representándole y le puede hacer las preguntas que usted quiera.
There's no bond on the
No,
warrant.
no.
The reset date is September 17th to make sure you are picked up by Broward. Have a good day.
No hay ninguna fianza en esta orden de captura, pero está fijado para el 17 de septiembre para asegurar de que Broward County lo vaya a recoger. ¿Está bien? Ya pues eso es todo por hoy.
Entonces,
Cualquier pregunta se la haces a su abogado que está ahí
bueno,
al
no
lado.
podemos llamar porque si no se puede llamar por teléfono, si los teléfonos no sirven, no podemos, llevo 5 días aquí, no he podido hablar con mi familia, los teléfonos no sirven, ¿cómo voy a llamar?
So how am I going to call? How am I going to call? I mean, you can't call on the phone because the phones here are not working. I've been here 5 days and I haven't been able to speak with my family because the phones are not working. So how am I going to call?
They should provide you with a free phone at the jail to call your public defender.
Ellos deben de proveerle a usted un
No nos han dado nada,
una
los
llamada
teléfonos no
gratis
sirven.
para que usted pueda hablar con su abogado de oficio.
Los teléfonos no
I
funcionan,
will make
no
it a
podemos
personal priority to reach out to Mr. Nunez today, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Yo voy a hacerlo como una prioridad número 1 para hablar con el señor Núñez hoy día. ¿Está bien?
Mr. Nunez, do you own your home?
¿Usted es dueño de su casa, señor Núñez? ¿Sí o no?
No.
Next, we have Eric Agramonte.
Gracias. Ya puede tomar asiento.
Mr. Nunes, what was the reset day?
September 17th.
Thank you.
English, Spanish?
English is fine. Okay.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued March 30th of 2025, not in custody, capias for grand theft. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
No, I cannot.
Do you own your home?
No.
You don't own your home in Weston?
No, I live there, but I don't own it. No.
Okay, you have any money you can use to pay up for a lawyer?
All I get is my retirement,
Okay, how much is that a month?
$2,000 after child support.
All right. I'll
And
appoint the
from that,
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you on the warrant. You have a bond. It's a $2,500. You can post a $2,500 bond to get out of jail. If you do not have any money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date is September 17th to make sure you were transported or bonded out.
I'm sorry, can that bond be lowered?
No,
Can it be ROR?
no.
I'm not at risk or anything. I didn't even know I had a warrant.
You got to talk to the judge in Broward. I can't adjust it. You got to speak to the judge in Broward. If you can't post a bond, you'll see a judge within 15 days. Broward usually comes once a week. You may even go there this week if you don't post the bond. Have a good day.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Willerme Seneville. Sorry, I misspoke there. Good morning, Mr. Seneville. You have an arrest warrant from Monroe County, Florida. The warrant was issued on May 27th of 2025. The charge is violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You can call them with any questions, but right now it's no bond on the Monroe County warrant. So they have up to 15 days to pick you up. The reset date is September 17th. Have a good day. That's it for the warrants.
Judge, there was a private attorney who reached out to me who got an agreement on a bond for Broward County. Can we please have the case print in the afternoon? I can give corrections jail number.
Sure.
Correction, can you try to bring Edwin Cadet, jail number 2501532121.
Oh, okay. Let me write it down so we get the paperwork. What is the name again?
Edwin Cadet.
Okay.
2501532121.
And what county is it?
Broward, and there's a private attorney.
Okay. All right. Is anything else? Or is that good? Just the jail number? Okay. All right. Thank you. So I'm ready to start the regular calendar. Oh, it's a biggie today. So I guess we'll start with our out of turns for corrections, which are also rather voluminous. Let me guess. What are we looking at? 30-page calendar? My goodness. Wait, I got to guess. 26. Only 27. Okay. All right. First case out of turn for corrections is Ramel Oliva Gonzalez, page 4.
Wilson, where's Wilson at? Number 13. Good morning, Rebecca. Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Happy
Good morning. Happy September, right?
Yeah.
Just give me a second. I got to sign a few papers here.
Judge, in the
Spanish interpreter, please.
right, also it looks like the alleged victim is here as well.
Sí, la víctima también está presente.
One second. Okay, good morning. This is Mr. Oliva Gonzalez. Sir, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling, possession of cocaine, criminal mischief, tampering with physical evidence.
Señor,
for immigration.
señor, buenos días. Si hay una retención de migratorio, el señor Oliva González, a usted lo arrestaron por hurto de robo de vivienda o estructura no habitaba y también con pruebas físicas.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que los represente. Y también le han puesto cargo por delito contra propiedad.
You told him about his immigration hold too?
Yes, I said that first.
Okay. I'm just reviewing the arrest affidavit.
Estoy revisando el affidavit de arresto, ¿está bien?
So there is probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling.
Hay motivo fundado por esto, el robo de estructura.
There's also probable cause for possession of cocaine.
También hay motivo fundado por posesión de cocaína. Y también había un cargo de manipulación de pruebas.
I'm not sure what the tamper,
So
what's the
because there
tamper?
was cameras in the house and they disconnected them.
Okay.
Sí, no sé qué es lo que tenía que ver con esto de manipulación de las pruebas. La fiscal dice que esto era manipulando las cámaras dentro de la casa.
All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the victim's property at 1339 Flamingo Way in Miami Beach, Florida.
Señor, le han pedido que se aleje de la propiedad de la víctima en 1330 Flamingo Way en Miami Beach.
You're not allowed to go to that house. You must stay away from that property, sir. Do you understand?
Entiende, señor, que usted no puede ir a esa propiedad, no puede ir a esa casa y tiene que estar alejado de esa propiedad. ¿Entendido? ¿Sí o no?
Ahí, pero yo nunca he robado en mi vida.
I've never robbed. I've been there, but I've never robbed there in my life ever.
Breaking into somebody's house is a crime, sir, and you damage their cameras as well and damage the window.
Señor, entrando en la casa de alguien es un delito, eso es un delito, señor, y usted dañó las cámaras también y dañó una ventana.
Count 1, burglary to an unoccupied dwelling is a $7,500 bond. Count 2, possession of cocaine, $1,000.
Entonces, la primer cargo de hurto o robo de vivienda o estructura son $7,500. El otro cargo de posesión de drogas, $1,000. Posesión de cocaína, $1,000.
Count 3 is criminal mischief, $1,000 bond, and count 4, tampering with physical evidence, is $2,500.
El tercer cargo, que es delito contra propiedad, son $1,000 de fianza, y el cuarto es manipulando las pruebas, son $2,500.
All right. Thank you. Next we have is Kadrine Morrow, page 5.
Ya, gracias, ya puede sentarse. Ir a sentarse.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So it's possession, maybe an attempt at tampering. States
What
request-
about the fact that he helped participate in the victim stealing the victim's scooter?
Judge, am I looking at the right one?
I don't
He's
know.
not accused of that, Judge?
I'm sorry, which
Writing it later.
Judge, I'm sorry, which case are we on?
Morrow, Kadrine Morrow, page
That's with
5.
Just the drugs, right?
He is. I'm not sure why he wasn't arrested for. Victim says he saw a male wearing a white shirt on a scooter in the direction that the victim described. He positively identified him and said, yes, that's him.
They're saying he was somebody who was just present. They're not saying he was somebody who was involved in it.
Well, I thought he was also then writing it. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It's just possession of cocaine.
Right, and maybe an attempt at tampering, but he came in
All right.
bench warrant, states requesting a bond.
It's not violent. What happened to his bench warrant? He's going there next?
Yeah. I'd ask for tap, Judge.
That's fine. Tap alternate bond, $2,500. You have to come to court for your arraignment on October 2nd at 9 a.m. Courtroom 6-4, Judge Venzer. Have a good day.
Judge, are the courts open October 2nd?
I don't know.
Oh, that may be, I think.
Holiday right then. I think that might be a holiday.
It
Let's
is
check.
a
Is it Yom
holiday.
Kippur?
I think it may be.
It's Yom Kippur, I think. Let me see.
That's correct.
All right. Yeah, it's October 2nd's a holiday, so it's reset October 3rd. All right. Next we have is Altron Smith, page 6.
Judge, we have a courtroom number for Judge Venzer.
I said 6, what did I say, 6-2? Let me see, 6-4.
6-4, thank you.
Thank you. Next is Altron Smith, page 6. It is Mr. Smith. Good morning. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called MDMA. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Also, you're out on felony probation, F-24 21308. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow, and there is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Piero Nunez. We're on page 13.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Interpreter's present.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated stalking. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, le han puesto un cargo por acoso con agravantes. Le voy a nombrar un abogado de oficio para que lo represente, que está ahí a su lado.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado por el cargo.
Of a stay away order.
What is it? Violation of a court order?
Yes.
What is
Right,
it?
'cause I don't know if it's
A
repeated.
misdemeanor.
Quebrantamiento de una orden judicial.
So there's probable cause for stalking or no, violation of a court order, sorry.
Sí, es esto, una quebrantamiento de una orden judicial.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Sonia Flores, the alleged victim, no contact with her. Go ahead.
Señora, a usted le han puesto una orden de alejamiento de Sonia Flores, que es la supuesta víctima, no puede tener contacto con ella.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con ella, con la víctima, directamente, indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o por tercera persona.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto con la víctima por medios sociales o otros dispositivos electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y también tiene que mantenerse por lo menos a 500 pies de la víctima, su casa, empleo, donde ella frecuente su trabajo, su escuela. A todo momento tiene que estar a 500 pies de ella. ¿Entendido?
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Tampoco puede poseer, no puede participar en ninguna actividades delictivas, ni tampoco puede poseer drogas ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Tampoco puede usar, comprar, poseer o portar arma de fuego, pistola o munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene que entregar todas armas de fuego, munición, permiso de arma oculta y presentarla en la estación de policía más cercana y entregar recibo con los secretarios judiciales en el tribunal. ¿Entiende?
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Señor, ¿entiende la orden de alejamiento, sí o no?
Sí.
Yes.
Also, you have a hold for the misdemeanor judge for his open case, the open misdemeanor. What is it? Renee, I wrote on the paper. I gave it to you.
También tiene un caso abierto de delito menor que se va a presentar frente a un juez ahora.
It's a DUI.
Oh, it's a
DV case.
It's a DV, open DV case.
No,
Thank
Es
you.
un caso de violencia doméstica, de violencia
Right,
intrafamiliar.
M24 12572. Renee.
Es el caso M24 12572.
You're placing a hold on that case, Your Honor?
Yeah, he has a hold to see that judge.
Tiene
Finally
una
get a stay away
recepción para
order.
presentarse frente a ese juez, ¿ok?
You'll see, he should see her tomorrow.
Mañana seguramente se va a presentar frente a la juez.
Next, we have Brian Dean.
Ya puede tomar asiento.
$1,000 bond.
Las fianzas son $1,000, $1,000 de fianza, $1,000.
All right, next is Brian Dean. Is he there? I'm sorry, she there. He there, pardon me. Out of turn, page 13. Good morning, Mr. Dean. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. The victim is sister. She's 8 months pregnant and he pushed her. Sir, do you have somewhere to live that's not with your sister?
Yes.
All right. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Catherine Dean. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'm setting a bond. It's $5,000. Have a good day. Next was Ramon Espinosa Rain, page 14. Good morning, sir. Spanish or English?
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and trespass after warning.
Señor, le han puesto cargo, buenos días, le han puesto cargo por posesión de cocaína, posesión de equipos de drogas y entrar en propiedad privada después de haber sido advertido que no podía entrar.
There is probable cause for the charges. Public Defender's Office is appointed.
Hay motivo por los cargos y le van a nombrar un abogado de oficio para que los represente. ¿Está bien?
Sir,
Una pregunta.
no, he came in
I have
on
a
a bench
question.
warrant. Yes, sir.
Dígame, ¿cuál es la pregunta?
Es que a mí no me cogieron ni droga, ni
They
cocaína.
never caught me with drugs or anything like
So
that.
they said they found a crack pipe with suspected cocaine inside your right rear pockets of your pants.
Señor, dicen que le encontraron supuestamente cocaína en la parte derecha del bolsillo, como un
He
residuo.
came in on a bench warrant. He doesn't go to court.
Well, Judge,
Sí, usted vino por una orden de arresto, no va a ir a la corte.
he may not have gotten notice. I mean, there's been no inquiry with regard to the warrant. He's going next door. I would ask your honor for this case. That he be
Mira, su
granted-
señoría, yo lo que quiero hacer es, él no recibió notificación y esto referente a la orden de captura. Él va ahora a la otra corte y yo le voy a pedir que lo saquen. What are you asking again?
Pre-trial.
Sí, estoy pidiendo el programa de pre-trial, un programa para salir sin fianza monetaria.
All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from 1128 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida.
Señor, le han pedido que se aleje de 1128 West Flagler Street en Miami, Florida.
You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there.
No puede ir a ese lugar y tiene que alejarse de ese lugar, ¿ok? Tiene que alejarse de ahí.
Okay.
State,
Okay.
what's your position? He
Came
came in on a
in
bench
on
warrant.
State's requesting a
Fiscal.
bond.
He came in on a bench warrant. I'm setting a bond. I'm not giving him pretrial, but I don't mind lowering the bond.
Sí, no me importa si yo puedo bajar la fianza, pero él entró aquí con una orden de captura y estoy fijando la fianza, no le estoy dando pre-trial o yo le bajo la fianza, pero no le voy a dar el programa para salir sin fianza monetaria.
Judge, if I understand him correctly, he did not receive notification for his traffic case.
Yo no sé si usted entendió correctamente, pero él no recibió notificación para el
Okay.
caso de tránsito, su señoría.
At this point, you've appointed the office of the public defender, so he'll have our contact information, and he'll be able to search online to determine his future court date, Judge. And
Entonces, también en este momento ya han nombrado la oficina del abogado de oficio y tienen contacto. Él va a tener ese contacto y va a poder también mirar en línea cuáles son las fechas que le tocan en el futuro para ir a la corte.
Okay, $1,000 bond count one, $250 count two, and $250 count three.
Está bien, $1,000 en el primer cargo, 250 en el segundo cargo y 250 en el tercero. 1,250 y 250.
All right. Next
Dos.
we have
Ya puede tomar
Thomas,
asiento.
Thomas Tyree Medlock, page 18. What happened yesterday?
He refused.
Okay, he refused yesterday. Is he here today or no?
He's here.
Oh, thank you. Good morning, Mr. Medlock. You were arrested for attempted burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't have a priors for him. I don't know what his priors are. State you.
The only thing I saw, there was a battery that was no frost in 2012, so he doesn't have a lot of priors. It looks like the police took his gun for safekeeping and he tried to open up the police car to get the gun back.
There's probable cause for the charges. So, well, you have a place to stay, sir? You have an address?
Yes, ma'am.
Pretrial services alternate bond. Count one is $2,500. Count two is $500. Have a nice day. Next is Santiago Hernandez.
Added charge.
Page 19. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, Judge. Which,
speak English, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. You have two cases. They're both petty theft, two or more convictions. One of them says unauthorized alien. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the first one's from August 7th of 2025. Sir, in this case, you're ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 3103 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. So, let me look at his priors. He has a lot of priors. He's added charges. Count one, petty theft, two or more convictions. I don't know. It says he has prior convictions. He's stealing Red Bull cases and stuffing them into a gray book bag. And it mentions his prior convictions. There's probable cause. Bond is $2,500. And then that's for F 19010. The other case, F 18812, is from August 28th. That's from Target, it says. You didn't give me a stay away order for Target, though.
That one was done as a write-in.
Oh, it was a write-in? Okay. Yeah, he's stealing items from Target. There's prior convictions. Bond is $2,500. And sir, stay away from the Target store at 3401 North Miami Avenue in Miami, Florida. Have a nice day. I just found his pleasure. All right, next is Robert Fountain, page 19. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is there any objection to a program?
Ms. Cor, you want to waive the issue?
A blue bag of powdered substance. They didn't describe it. I think you should bring in your officers. They should do these right. Cause this wastes our time. But whatever, if you want to waive the issue, I was gonna give him. Does he have an address? You can give him pretrial if he has an address.
Judge, Mr. Fountain is currently homeless. so he
All
would-
right, I can give him tap if you want, or I can reset it for probable cause, your choice.
No, he'll accept tap.
Pardon me?
He'll
Tap's
accept
okay?
tap.
Okay, tap alternate bond. $1,000. And so, sir, you have to come to court for your arraignment on October 3rd at 9 a.m., courtroom 3-2, Judge Block. Have a good day. Next is Willie Jackson, page 20. Mr. Jackson, good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So it's you gas station, doesn't specifically say convenience store.
Nope. So there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine. They found 46 baggies of crack cocaine weighing 11.5 grams. So there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine. Your bond is $7,500. Have a nice day. Now I can start on page 1 with the ladies.
Judge, we have number 66 still here, Mr. Genty, Michelson Gent. Am I saying your last name right? He's on page 21.
Let's see. My papers go from 20, I'm sorry. It goes from 20, what is his name? It goes from page 20 to 22. I don't see a page 21.
Starts with leaving the scene of a crash with death.
Oh, it's over here, maybe. I got it, thank you. Mickelson Jency, page 21. Good morning, sir. So you were arrested for leaving the scene of a crash causing a death, which is a first-degree felony, and tampering with physical evidence. This is a case from August 25th of 2025. Sir, can you afford to hire a private attorney?
No, ma'am.
All right, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. There's probable cause for the charges.
So the
I don't know.
defendant got a prior federal conviction for wire fraud, 35 months, followed by 3 years of supervised release. And it looks like he successfully completed his term.
Okay, what do you want in terms of a bond? He has no priors that I see other than that. It's a first-degree felony. It's $15,000 for count 1. I don't know what bond state's seeking is. He confessed to it as well after the police approached him.
5,000 on count 2.
15,000 count 1 and count 2 tampering with physical evidence will be $5,000. Good day, sir. Ashley Fraga is page 1. You want to line up the ladies? Hi, Miss Fraga. Is that Miss Fraga or no? Where's Miss Fraga?
Judge, Mr. Jeanty is asking if Your Honor would be able to lower the bond any on his case.
Not on that charge, I can't. I didn't raise it. It's a first degree felony, leaving the scene of a crash causing
Would you
death.
lower count 2 then, Judge?
State, the standard is 2,500.
And flood the scene.
Gonna have it back, okay. I'll leave it at $2,500 for count 2. So it's 15,000 count 1, 2,500 count 2. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for grand theft and retail theft, multiple items within 30 days. It's from August 14th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So she goes on August 14th and takes a dolly for $229 and then a water heater. It's $779 and walks out of the store without paying. So that value is $1,008.
And then
That-
they're aggregating, I think, multiple thefts to get to the second count.
Oh, okay. Oh, is that what it is?
I think so. Hold on.
Yeah, then she says on September 1st, she goes back to the same Home Depot and she steals a whole bunch of other stuff.
So actually, I'm sorry, it's not different
So
dates, multiple items.
Those
Multiple
items were
items.
257. I would ask you to find probable cause for first degree misdemeanor theft for the second.
Okay. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Home Depot store at 13895 Southwest 288th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am? Okay. She has lots of priors, pages of thefts, burglary. She did 7 years.
Yes, ma'am. I haven't been in trouble since then, since I got out.
I don't qualify for a program. What is she, a signal or no? Which one? Signal 100, setting a bond. Count 1 grand theft is $2,500. Count 2 petty theft is $500. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Judge, would you consider the TAP program for Ms.
No,
Fraga?
not with her prior. She doesn't qualify.
What is it? Judge, so the next one, we're gonna need a Creole interpreter for Miss Lazaire.
Okay.
I'll call him.
Thank you.
Okay.
Next is, so I'm passing near Louise Lazaire, and then I need Zuli Londano Tovar.
President speaks English.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So
she,
I think she knew that the co-defendant didn't have permission to be there based upon the co-defendant's key not working and breaking the window and then trying to cover the cameras. But I'm not sure on the crime they're in for her. There's clearly probable cause on the co-defendant.
just
Oh,
snuck
that's
in
right,
through the
probable cause
window.
for Trespass, Judge.
All right, sir, but she went in stealthily through the window. I think it is a
That could
burglary.
still be a trespass, Judge. This
No.
isn't.
Okay, ma'am, you were ordered to stay away from the victim's property at 1339 Flamingo Way in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from that home. Do you understand?
Ma'am.
All right, I'm setting a bond. Count 1. You want $1 or you want release outright?
Release outright, Judge. Would you consider TAP?
No.
Judge,
Count 1 is
currently
release
homeless.
outright.
She could, use a place to stay? That's apparently
Well-
under the guise of what was happening, Judge, is that according to the arrest form, the co-defendant said he had a place for them to stay.
Uh-huh. Count one is, you know what? I'm not providing TAP. She has priors. 2024 conviction for November 2024 petty theft, false name. It's release outright, count one, $500, count two. Next is Beverly Goodlow.
Right, if you want to waive the issue, maybe pre-trial on Goodlow.
You have Miss Goodlow here? Hello, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I can either reset it for a probable cause hearing, or we can waive the issue. I'll give you the TAP program or pretrial if she has a place to stay.
Okay, one moment.
If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, you need to type the name of the case you're here for. Can you
Si hay alguien en Zoom que quiere hablar, por favor, escriba el nombre del acusado en el chat, por favor.
Judge, she wants the pretrial now, please.
Okay, pretrial services alternate bond, count one is $1,000, count two is $500. Have a nice day. Next case, Casey Buckman.
So I think it's the co-defendant's child.
1 second. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for child abuse and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. One moment.
So they're in a car with a child and the car is filled with marijuana smoke.
Okay, there's probable cause for the child abuse and possession of cannabis. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are JFF. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home and school at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. And you must immediately surrender. Actually, if it's not her child, why am I doing this whole thing? It just,
I wrote up a non for you, Judge.
sorry, just stay away from the child and stay at least 500 feet away from the victims. You can tear that one, the other one up. Tear this one up. Stay away from his home school. So, do you have to go to the hotel where they're staying to get any of your personal belongings, or no?
It's
I think-
all in the car.
All right,
Arrested from.
all right.
They're both arrested, Judge.
I'm setting a bond. Count one, the child abuse. What do you want? $1,000. Count two, possession of cannabis, ROR. Or five. I don't know what the state wants. Can I have the A form? I think I gave it to you. What do you want, state? You want a bond on both? You want me to split 500 each? I mean,
Judge,
At
would
least
you
the bond on
consider-
count one, count two, Judge, it's up to you.
Would you consider an ROR, Judge?
No. $1,000 bond count one, ROR count two. Next, Ariana Frecanco. So I got that one. I'm trying to look here.
Pre-trial, I think is okay. She may not qualify for a PD.
Okay.
Need the Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and criminal mischief.
Señora, la han arrestado, buenos días, le han arrestado por robo con mano armada y también entrando en propiedad.
Ma'am, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Delito contra propiedad. Señora, ¿usted puede contratar su propio abogado? ¿Sí o no?
No.
No.
Sí, no sé.
Do you
Well,
work?
yes, I don't know.
Do you work?
¿Usted trabaja?
Tengo mi compañía de postres, si puedo.
I have a dessert company. Tiene que hablar al micrófono que no te oigo.
How much do you make a week or a month?
¿Cuánto ganas a la semana?
300, 400, depend.
Okay. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you.
Bien, le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que la represente. ¿Está bien?
Gracias.
Ma'am,
Thank
you were
you.
ordered to stay away from Daniel Sanchez, the father of your child.
Señora, le han pedido que se aleje de Daniel Sánchez, que es el padre de su hija o hijo.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni directamente o indirectamente en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o por tercera persona.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto por medios sociales o otros dispositivos electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse a todo momento 500 pies de la víctima, casa, escuela, empleo y donde frecuente a todo momento 500 pies.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Señora, no puede tampoco participar en actividades delictivas, usar, consumir o poseer drogas ilegales o ilícitas.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Tampoco puede usar, comprar, poseer o portar pistola, arma de fuego ni munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene que entregar todas armas de fuego, munición, permiso de arma oculta y presentarla en la estación de policía más cercana y entregar recibo con los secretarios judiciales en el tribunal.
And, ma'am, do you live with the victim?
¿Usted vive con la víctima, sí o no?
No.
No.
All right. Do you understand the stay away order?
Señora, ¿entiende la orden de alejamiento?
Claro. Yo la
Yes,
quise
of course. ¿Cómo?
hacer para él y la policía no me dejó.
¿Usted qué?
Yo quise hacer una orden de alejamiento contra él también y la
Yes.
policía no me dejó.
Yes, I wanted to do a restraining order also against him and the police did not allow me.
All right. Third-party contact is permitted for exchange of your child for time sharing.
Entonces, para el contacto de tercera personas es permitido solamente para el intercambio de las visitas para la otra, para el padre. ¿Está bien?
All right. Pretrial
Tercera
alternate
persona.
bond. Pretrial services alternate bond.
Puede salir a través de un programa que se llama Pretrial o puede ahí no tienes que poner fianza monetaria.
Count one, strong arm robbery.
El
It's
primer cargo,
$5,000. Count two, criminal mischief is $150.
Ahora, el primer cargo, si quieres presentar fianza, son $5,000. Eso es robo con mano armada. La fianza es $5,000. Ahora, la segunda es el segundo cargo es delito contra propiedad, que son, how much was the second one, Judge?
150.
$150. Thank you.
All right. Let me know if you see the Creole interpreter come in. I don't know.
I was just looking. They haven't even summoned them yet because it's
Kara Kellum, page 3.
Okay.
Kara Kellum there, it says it's reset for an arrest warrant in Ward D.
Coming up, yeah.
I don't know why they wrote reset for arrest warrant. Maybe no reset. I don't know. It just says reset. It's there's probable cause. Good morning, sir. Mr. Kellum, you have arrested for 2 cases. Trafficking in oxycodone from August 29th and another case driving as a habitual traffic offender. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for driving with a revoked license. The bond on F25-18866 is $2,500. No drive order, sir. No driving unless you have a valid license. The other case, there's probable cause, I believe, for trafficking in oxycodone. He had 57 oxycodone pills weighing 34.2 grams. Say, what do you want for that? It's a first-degree felony. You want $15,000 bond?
Okay.
$15,000 bonds on this other case.
Judge, would you consider a reduced bond if
I
if
had
a-
went to
That is reduced. I usually set those a lot higher.
Judge, in the arrest form, on page 2, it discusses that he removes his prescriptions label because his son is has a drug addiction issue, and that way his son doesn't know what his medications are. So, Judge, it appears that he has a prescription. He'll have to obviously get that from the pharmacy.
All right, I'll set count 1. What do you want me to set it at? 7,500?
The state's requesting the 15,000.
Does he have priors? Yeah.
Right, so the minimum mandatory, let's see.
Enough for that.
Wait, it's gonna be the 7, no, I'm sorry, it's the 15-year min-man.
He doesn't have priors for that.
Judge,
That
I don't
sounds a-
see any drug priors in IC.
The driving is an issue though, Judge, so we got,
That's 2,500 there. This one I'll do 7,500. Okay. I'll take it. I'll give him a chance. He doesn't have priors for that. 7,500 for the trafficking in oxycodone. You're talking about 57 pills, although it's a highly how do you say addictive substance?
and I don't know if that caused the crash. Or it was a factor.
You shouldn't be driving. And they only do prescriptions anyway up to 30 days. They don't do 57 pills. Miss Corey, they only do the prescriptions for 30 days for those narcotics, not 60 days.
Judge, Judge, I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
I said those prescriptions are only given, they only do 30-day refills, 30 pills. They're not gonna be given 57 pills, so.
Judge, if it's 67 pills, then I would imagine you're being pushed up that-
57.
No,
Okay.
it was 6.
That's 1 month. I'll leave his bond at 7,500. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
So Judge, just because you're saying it's that amount, doesn't mean it's not prescribed more than once a day.
Oxycodone?
Yes,
Yeah,
Judge. Depending on the dosage amount, it might be PRN, who knows what it is. But until you have that, you can't assume what the prescription is.
Mhm. Next is Pedro Rosas, page 3.
Word D.
Let me review. Here's probable cause for the charges. Reset Ward D. Next is Jeffrey Angulo Rubiano. Page 3.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Interpreter's present.
Good morning, sir.
Buenos
You were
días.
arrested for attempted aggravated battery and battery.
Señor, le han puesto cargos por intento de agresión con agravantes y agresión.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted puede contratar un abogado privado, sí o no?
No.
No.
Do you own your home?
¿Usted es dueño de una casa?
No.
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Bien, le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery.
Hay motivo fundado por el cargo de agresión con agravantes y agresión.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims whose initials are EP and JS.
Señor, le han pedido que se aleje de una persona que es la supuesta víctima EP y JS.
No contact with the victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Esos son los iniciales y tampoco puede tener contacto con la víctima indirectamente, directamente por persona, por teléfono, por texto, ni por tercera persona.
And no contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto con las víctimas por medios sociales y otros dispositivos electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que mantenerse a 500 pies de la víctima, casa, empleo, y donde frecuenten a todo momento.
Also, stay away from the Chantalis restaurant at 11180 West Flagler Street in Sweetwater, Florida.
También tiene que alejarse de Talis, restaurante Talis,
Chatalis.
Chatales, restaurante 111 Flagler Street en Sweetwater, Florida.
It's 11180 West Flagler Street in Sweetwater, Florida.
11180. 11180 West Flagler in Sweetwater.
Can he return one time with the police to the restaurant?
Él puede regresar una sola vez con la
You
policía.
can go to the
acompañado por la
restaurant
policía.
only with a police officer if you have to pick up your personal belongings or a vehicle.
Sí, puede ir una sola vez con el policía, acompañado con el policía para si tiene que recoger algunas cosas personales o su vehículo. ¿Entendido?
Sí, mi vehículo tengo ahí.
My vehicle, tienes que hablar al micrófono.
El carro quedó en el parqueo del restaurante.
Yeah, the car is in the restaurant's parking lot.
Go get it, no problem. Anyway, I'm setting a bond. Count one is aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is $5,000. Count two battery is $1,000. Have a good day, sir.
Puede ir a recoger el carro con el policía, señor. Entonces, de todos modos, voy a fijar la fianza. El cargo número 1, agresión con agravante, son $5,000. Cargo número 2, agresión, es $1,000. ¿Está bien?
Okay. Next case on the calendar is Robert Hermanson. Is that off calendar?
Yes, it should be.
He has an AC no bond.
Okay, it's off calendar to Clinton Division.
The vendor, the Creole vendor is on, Your Honor. Maybe you want to see.
Thank you. Appreciate
Yeah.
it. So let me recall near Louise Lazar, page 1, for the Creole interpreter. Good morning, sir. Can you raise your right hand and be sworn?
Good morning,
Sir
Judge.
Interpreter, good morning. Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Creole and Creole to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you.
Your Honor, she has a hold for immigration.
All right. What is your name, sir, interpreter?
My name is Jean Crisfonte.
Thank you. Good morning, Miss Lazar. You were arrested for 1 count of child neglect.
Bonjour, Madame Lazare. Il a arrêté au parce que il a chargé au côté de négligence sous Timoun.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Ma ba ou défenseur public là pour défendre.
So there is probable cause for the charge. Her two children were walking around unsupervised in the afternoon. She said they were supposed to be supervised by her 14-year-old son who was asleep.
Deux Timoun yo tap viré ronflané et c'est pas de supervision alors que Timoun 14 ans t'es supposé tap supervision mais tap dormi.
And they were also walking near the road.
Yo tap marché bon là riato.
The children are 3 years old.
Timoun yo gen 3 ans.
She also has an immigration hold as well.
Et puis tout ou gen yon immigration besoin kembe plus de kembe pour immigration tout.
Judge, I would ask you to find no probable cause, but I am fine with a dollar bond. There's nothing indicating that, and she thought her 14-year-old would be a responsible person. Unfortunately, the 14-year-old fell asleep and there was an incident where the children left, but there's nothing indicating that there was any reason to believe that the 14-year-old would not be responsible when she left them under his care.
Moi de pour ba un bon et l'argent en dollars et puis tout et pas aucune raison pour te penser que Timoun 14 ans para occuper Timoun. Il t'a dormi c'est vrai mais au moment para ka connaître que Timoun t'a pas dormi.
What do you, there's probable cause. What do you want for the supervised? I don't know what state. Let me hear from you.
Supervised is fine.
What?
Supervised only, I guess, depending on what DCF says is fine.
Yo d'accord pour faire supervision. Ça va dépendre de ça DCF dit mais yo d'accord yo même.
All right, ma'am, you're ordered to stay away from the 2 children whose initials are both JB. I mean, sorry, only supervised contact with the 2 children. I'm sorry, let me rephrase that part of me. You are ordered to have that you can only have supervised contact with the 2 children whose initials are both JB.
Ou capable de contact supervisé, faut que nous capable superviser le Timoun nan yo et m'a parle de Timoun qui est initial tous les deux c'est JB.
So only friendly nonviolent contact is permitted and it has to be supervised.
Ou que là pour contact Timoun mais son contact amical qui pas aucune violence et faut que moun cap superviser, cap garder pendant observer pendant quoi Timoun nan yo.
Do you understand? Also, in the event there is an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case.
Et puis tout, Est-ce que vous comprenez ça m'dou la youn? Et puis tout, si qu'on y a l'autre dossier que vous mettez qui a rapport à dossier ça tout.
Then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody of the children will supersede or replace this court's order.
Si qu'on y a la tribunal de dépendance là, you gain l'autre que vous bail, l'autre que le tribunal de dépendance là bail là, c'est l'autre ça va suivre. C'est pas le tribunal ça, non, c'est l'autre tribunal là, si vous bail l'autre, la plus force que pas.
Do you understand this modified stay away order, ma'am?
Est-ce que vous comprenez l'autre copie le modifié? Est-ce que vous comprenez, madame?
Well, you have to, your contact with the children must only be supervised. Also, do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Et visite si moun yo faut gen moun k'ap superviser yo. Puis gars faut aucune activité criminelle, puis gars prend serve à aucune drogue illégale non plus tout.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Puis gars ou gen en possession revolver, ou pas supposé gen permis de conduire, permis de port d'arme, ni balle, ou pas supposé aucun arme du tout.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Pour gen arme, ou supposé aller dans station police qui puis la caille là ou remettre arme là. Si vous avez permis pour d'arme, c'est pour remettre station police qui puis la caille là. L'on remettre yo, ou sur la police ba ou remettre yo, ou porter le tribunal là.
Do you understand, ma'am?
Est-ce que vous comprenez, madame?
I can't hear Miss Corey.
Madam.
Dis-moi comprendre n'aime pas gen zam.
Yes, I understand, but I don't have any weapons.
Okay, I'm required to read that to everyone.
Madame,
Ma'am, how long have you lived here in Miami?
combien de temps vous avez vécu dans Miami, hein?
1 à 2 mois.
1 year, 2 months.
State, do you have an objection if I set a bond for her at $1 each count as Miss Corey requested?
It's one count. I was thinking.
Oh, it's one count.
I was
Do you have
thinking
an,
1,000 maybe?
I'm gonna do $1 bond. She has enough problems. She had, DCF probably took her children and she has an immigration hold.
Ma balle bonne caution pour $1 seulement, parce que il y a un problème. D'ici, absolument, pour si mon et puis immigration tout, moi, de Kembel tout. Il y a un problème.
Up to you, ma'am. Have a nice day.
Bonne chance, madame. Merci, bonne journée, attendez.
Ms. Lazare, if you could please contact your lawyer at the Public Defender's Office and talk to your lawyer about whether or not you want to post your $1 bond. Since you have an immigration hold, you may not want to. Please discuss this with your lawyer.
Madame, relais avocat, ou parlez ça avec avocat, et pour qu'on ait ce qui va payer $1, évidemment, pour la guerre, mais comme vous pouvez faire des immigrations qui demandent pour Kembe, ou peut-être pas qu'à faire le tout. Pas l'avocat, là, nous avons fait, attendez.
Oui.
Yes.
Okay, have a nice day, ma'am.
Passez bonne journée, madame.
Next, thank you, sir, interpreter. I think we can excuse you now. Thank
Yes,
you.
Judge, if you don't mind, can you give me the case number?
I can. It's F25 19015. Do you need her
Thank you,
name?
Judge. Oh,
Her
no,
name?
that's fine. No,
Thank you,
the
sir.
case number. Thank you, have a
F25
good day.
19015. Thank you. Next is Sandy Herrera, page 4. Good morning, Mr. Herrera. Do you speak English? Yes.
Yes.
Good morning, yes, ma'am.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis, trespass to an unoccupied structure or conveyance, and prohibited camping on Miami Beach. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Well, I guess, let me see what's going on. He has a conviction for trespass from July 28th. I don't know if it's the same
Like, that was the
place.
Seotes on the 28th.
Oh, we gotta, well, let's see what's going on today. He's sleeping on a bed sheet under the lifeguard tower. You can't do that on Miami Beach. They even have these gates there on the beach there that close the beach. He also was under the influence of narcotics. He was slurring his speech. He had a baggie with suspected cannabis, 28 grams. I don't know what the state wants here. He does have recent convictions.
So maybe reduce the bond. It's got a couple pages of priors in that recent conviction.
I would ask for the TAP program, Judge.
Okay.
He's been
Count
here
one,
for
possession
5
of,
years. He's lived here for
possession-
25 years, Judge.
possession, you gotta stay off the beach. He keeps going back.
Oh.
Possession of cannabis is gonna be $500. Count two, trespass under the lifeguard stand. You can't sleep on that. You can't go on the beach and do that. Be $1 for count two. And count three, the prohibited camping is $150. Good luck to you, sir. You know that beach is closed from what is it? Sunset to sunrise? And you can't sleep on the beach. They enforce it, the whole Miami Beach.
So it's straight bond, you know.
Great bond. He has recent convictions. Next case is Jesus Ramos, page 4.
Spanish interpreter for Mr. Ramos, please.
Interpreter's present. Buenos días, señor Ramos.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and trespass on property.
Señor, le han arrestado por posesión de cocaína, posesión de equipos de droga y también entrar en propiedad privada.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que los represente.
And he has pages of priors going back to the 80s.
Tiene muchos antecedentes penales hasta los años 80.
Let me see. Let me review. So he's sleeping on the sea oats at the beach.
Está durmiendo en las sillas en la playa.
He's 78.
Tiene
He can't
78
You
años.
can't sleep on those sea oats. It stops the sand. It prevents the beach from losing all the sand and erosion.
Sí, señor, no puede acostarse en esos sellos porque eso prohíbe o impide la arena para que entre la arena y para que no haya erosión, ¿no? Para que no se pudra todo eso.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Hay motivo fundado por el cargo.
I don't know what you want,
I
Sue.
would ask if you would consider TAP, 78 years old, Judge.
Si él tiene 72 años, ¿usted consideraría un programa que no tenga que pagar fianza monetaria, su señoría?
He's got a 19-day sentence from June. It's got pages of priors dating back to the early 80s.
Tiene un cargo de una sentencia de 19 días que fue en junio y tiene páginas y páginas de antecedentes penales hasta los años 80, principios de los años 80.
I'm setting a bond. Count one, possession of cocaine is $1,000.
Sí, voy a
Actually,
fijar
it's residue.
la fianza es $1,000.
Count two, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500.
El segundo cargo son $500, equipos de drogas.
And count three, trespass on the sea oats. He's been warned before. I'll set that at $150.
También el tercer cargo, invasión de propiedad, ya le han advertido anteriormente, así que eso va a ser $1,000. Ya voy a fijarlo en $150.
Have a nice day.
Ya puede tomar asiento.
Next, Raul Sanchez Rodriguez. He has a bondsman here.
He has a hold for immigration.
Okay.
También no hay una cosa ahí que tú
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, buenos días. Le han puesto cargo por agresión con agravantes y agresión. Y le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Necesito un momentico para revisar el affidavit de arresto para ver si hay motivo fundado por su arresto. Un momentico.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Hay motivos fundados por los cargos.
Sir, you also, you are ordered to stay away from Michael Vieira Quevedo, the alleged victim.
Señor, usted le han pedido que se aleje de la supuesta víctima, Michael Viera Quevedo, que es la supuesta víctima.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Señor, no puede tener contacto con la víctima indirecto o directo en persona, por teléfono, por texto, ni por correo electrónico, ni por tercera persona.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse al menos 500 pies de la víctima, casa, escuela, empleo y donde frecuente.
So, sir, your bondsman is here to get you out of jail, but you do have an immigration hold as well.
Ahora, su fiancista está presente para sacarlo de la cárcel, pero usted tiene una retención migratoria también.
Sir, how long have you lived here in Miami?
¿Cuánto tiempo vives en Miami? ¿Cuánto tiempo? 4.5 years, 4 years.
All right, so I'll set a bond. What do you want, state? 4 and 1, 5 and 1, what do you want? $4,000 count 1 and $1,000 count 2. Have a good day.
Está bien, 4,000 en el primer cargo y $1,000 en el segundo cargo. 4,000 y 1,000. Ya puede tomar asiento. Buen día.
Next is Dan Bullard.
He's on felony bond.
Okay, there's a hold then for the division judge for Mr. Bullard for F25-15628. Is this Mr. Bullard? He's coming up. Good morning, Mr. Bullard. Come on down, sir. You got arrested for trafficking in fentanyl, possession of cannabis, less than 20 grams, and wearing a mask on the street. Also, you're out on felony bond for F25-15628, so you have a hold to see your division judge tomorrow. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review this.
Judge,
I don't see any weight.
think there's a weight listed, and even if there was, if you look at the statement of the charge, it says 4.1. He's got the hold anyways, so if you're honored, find PC for possession with intent. and all-
4.1 is over a trafficking amount.
Right, it's. If you're honored, find PC for the possession with intent, I'll withdraw the motion, and he's got a hold anyways for his division judge.
Okay. So count 1 will be probable cause for possession with intent to sell fentanyl. It'll be a $7,500 bond. Count 2, possession of cannabis, $1. And count 3, wearing a mask on the street, is $150. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a good day. Now we have Mario Hernandez Vasquez, page 6. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
¿Habla inglés?
Yes, he speaks English.
Sir, you were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's a security guard. It's a Metro Rail security guard. He threw a bottle at the victim. There's probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer. Bond is $5,000. Have a nice day. Next is Diosdado Arohu, page 6. Corrections, do you have the next person on the calendar?
Mr. Araujo is present. He speaks.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a weapon by a convicted felon, 2 counts of possession of cocaine, 2 counts of possession of drug paraphernalia. You said English okay?
Yes, English
All
is
right,
fine.
Public Defender's Office is appointed. I mean, he had a knife
I would
on
ask
him.
to find no probable cause for count 1, Judge. The knife is not described. It's in a pocket, so you can assume it would be a pocket knife.
State, you want to call on your officer?
I think there could be another issue about it, being
It's on, what do you want me to do? Set a bond? He has convictions from June.
maybe reduce the bond in light of the issues.
Well, Miss Corey makes a good point. It doesn't describe the knife, although he is a convicted felon. Your officers need to give detail of what it is. How do you know it's not an ordinary pocket knife? It's in his pocket.
So if you're gonna set bond on counts 2 and 4.
Okay. Count 1, I'll do, you want to release outright or a dollar, Miss Corey?
Release outright, please.
Release outright, count 1, I'll find no probable cause. Count 2, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine. It was residue, a pipe, count 2 will be $1,000. Count 3, ROR. Count 4, $500. Count 5, ROR. Total bond is $1,500. Have a good day.
Judge, would you consider any program for Mr.
No.
Araujo? He does not have funds for a bond.
No.
Would you
In
consider-
fact, I think the state should call the police, but she's not. He's already getting a break with count 1. Next is Andy Rodriguez Blanco, page 6.
He's on felony bond.
Hold for F-25 16641. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see the division judge tomorrow for your open felony. There's probable cause. It's residue. Count 1 is $1,000.
Judge, Spanish, please. Spanish.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yes, yes, can you
Oh,
hear
Miss
me?
Sarrazin. Yeah, we can
Sí,
hear
me
you.
puesto cargo por sustancia controlada que es crystal meth y posesión de equipos de drogas. Le voy a nombrar un abogado de oficio para que lo represente y también estás en una fianza de delito mayor y está en línea para ver a un juez ahora mañana para un caso que usted tiene abierto del delito mayor y hay motivo fundado porque es residuo. El primer cargo son $1,000 de fianza. $1,000 bond.
Count 2.
Y cargo número 2, vamos a ver qué es.
Court's frozen.
I think the judge may as well. momentico, por favor, que la jueza parece que se fue, se desconectó.
Rebecca, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Everybody hears me? Can you hear me?
Now I can hear you.
Okay.
Perfect.
I guess no break for us. Sorry about that. It just shut down.
Miss F just took a really fast break. She should.
It's okay. No worries. Comfort break time. We still got another 2 hours to go, I think. Well, I had an hour extradition calendar. Hi, Miss Seth, you're back. Okay, so let's go back. Do you have the last gentleman? I don't know if you heard the bonds for Mr. Andy Rodriguez. Blanco.
1,500.
Yeah, 1,500 with the hold.
Right. Yeah.
Tell him his bond is 1,000. Is this him?
No, no.
Oh, okay.
That's different.
Yes.
I told them everything.
No, this is him.
So, sir, you have a bond of $1,000 for possession of a controlled substance, $500 for possession of drug paraphernalia, and you'll see your judge tomorrow.
Está bien, entonces, señor, le pusieron una fianza de $1,000 por posesión de una sustancia controlada, $500 de fianza por equipos de drogas y mañana va a ver al juez. ¿Está bien? Se va a presentar frente a otro juez por otro caso.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
All right, next is Pedro Delgado, page 7.
Pedro Delgado is a bond out, correct corrections? Oh, he's here? Oh, no, you're Mr. Delgado? Oh, I'm sorry. He's here.
Spanish or English? Habla
Sir,
inglés, señor.
English fine? English is okay, yes.
Great. Okay, thanks.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. He had a 6-inch folding knife. So your bond is, it says he's a convicted felon. Say, what do you want? 7,500. It's a $7,500 bond. Have a good day. Next, Gustavo Fields, page 7.
Bonded out, Your Honor.
And all these I took the time to read and they all bond out. That's all right. James Howard. We're on bottom of page 7. Good morning, Mr. Howard. You were arrested for lewd and lascivious conduct on a child. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's trying to kiss a little child who we thought was 3 years old or 2 years old, who's sitting on a chair in front of a store. She turned her head, so he kissed the side of her face, but he's trying to kiss her on the lips. I don't know if there's a hospital case, Miss Corey. The victim's a stranger to him. I guess the parent went inside the shop and left the child sitting on a stool outside the convenience store.
Yes, Judge, if we could pass Mr. Howard for the afternoon.
Okay, Mr. Howard, you are ordered to stay away from the 3-year-old little girl whose initials are BM. No contact with that child either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from her home or in school or daycare at all times, and stay away from the food stores, convenience store at 5700 Northwest 22nd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You understand? You gotta stay away from that little girl, okay?
Okay.
All right, let's reset it for the afternoon for hospital.
Part only, Your Honor.
Part only is fine. Next is Harold Padilla Caceres.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery by strangulation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, le han puesto cargos por estrangulación y le voy a nombrar un abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado por el cargo.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Yanela Gamboa Arboled.
Entonces le han pedido que se aleje de la supuesta víctima que se llama Yanela Gamboa Arbole.
All right, no contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima indirectamente o directamente, ni por persona, en persona, por teléfono, por escrito o por tercera persona.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto con la víctima por medios sociales o dispositivos electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse al menos 500 pies de la víctima, casa, escuela, empleo y donde frecuente a todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede participar en actividades delictivas, usar, consumir o poseer drogas ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, comprar, poseer o portar pistola, arma de fuego ni munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene que entregar toda arma de fuego, munición, permiso de arma oculta y presentarlas en la estación de policía más cercana y entregar el recibo con los secretarios judiciales en el tribunal.
And also, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede ir una sola vez a la casa dentro de 48 horas que lo suelten y ir solamente una sola vez escoltado con la víctima, puede ir a la casa de la víctima.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Tiene que ser acompañado por un policía o alguien de las autoridades.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
Es solamente para recuperar ropa, artículos de salud y personales, medicamentos, documentos personales y de negocio y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si llega sin la policía o se queda en el lugar ese o en esa casa, lo van a arrestar.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Señor, ¿entiende la orden de alejamiento, sí o no?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, I'm setting a bond. There's probable cause for the charge. He strangled the victim for 5 minutes. She lost consciousness and to the point, I think, where she was throwing up.
Está bien, entonces le voy a poner una fianza. Hay motivo fundado por el arresto. Él estaba estrangulando a la víctima por lo menos 5 minutos y perdió conocimiento al punto que ella estaba vomitando.
Your
So
bond
Judge,
is what?
there's two different versions of what happened, Judge.
Can you have that back?
Hay dos versiones diferentes de lo que pasó, su señoría.
Okay.
¿Puedo hablar?
No. I would ask Your Honor if you would consider a program for Mr. Padilla Caceres.
Sí, yo
Absolutely
estoy
not,
pidiendo
based on
que
the allegation. May I see the affidavit again?
un programa para el señor, absolutamente que no.
There may be two stories, but she threw up after he strangled her.
Sí, él estaba vomitando después que la estaba tratando de ahorcar, de estrangular, perdón.
He also bit her on her shoulder many times.
También la mordió en el hombro varias veces.
Judge, at the bottom of page 2, I don't know if you saw that paragraph.
En el último párrafo de la página 2, no sé si usted leyó.
Yeah, I understand that. She said she grabbed his genitals because he was choking her.
Sí, claro, dice que le agarró las bolas, los huevos, los genitales, porque dice que porque estaba ahorcándola.
And his statement is she grabbed him first and he was trying to get her from
Y él lo que dice es que ella lo agarró a él primero
grabbing
y
his
él
genitals.
estaba tratando de defenderse.
$5,000 bond. Good day, sir.
$1,000 de fianza. 1,000? $5,000 de fianza, perdón.
All right, next we have
$5,000.
page 8, Javier de Jesus.
Mr. De Jesus is present. He speaks.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer resisting without violence and disorderly intoxication. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You know, it's not clear that he actually made contact with the officers. It says he was belligerent, kicking and punching. He was taken to the ground. He says he then resisted arrest by attempting to pull away from the rider and several other officers prior to be taken into custody. He's charged with battery on a Leo, but where does it say he actually struck a law enforcement officer? Miss F?
Okay,
don't find
Judge, I mean,
problem.
he's kicking and punching, so there's resisting with. Or assault on a Leo if your honor's not gonna find the battery.
I don't know if he was assaulting the law enforcement
No, if he's
officer.
kicking and punching at the officers, then he is.
Where does it say he was kicking and punching at the officers?
Okay, so it says that I returned back to the premises. Defender returned back to the premises, very hot, he's kicking and punching and then the officers take him to the ground.
He may have been kicking and punching in the air. Who knows? It doesn't say he's kicking and punching. It's not very well written. Shouldn't they write up a correct arrest affidavit so a court can make a proper determination of probable cause?
Judge, did your honor find PC on 2 and 3?
Okay, there's probable cause for count 2 and 3. Count 1, no probable cause. Release outright. Count 2, there's probable cause for resisting an officer with violence, $2,500. Count 3, disorderly intoxication, $150. Have a good day. Next, we have Alexander Murillo. Well, we're moving right along on page 8. 1 second.
On Murillo, she's battered on a pregnant victim.
Mr. Murillo is present. He speaks English.
Okay. Hi, Mr. Murillo. I'm sorry, you said English is okay?
Yes.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Actually, can you afford to hire an attorney, sir? No? All right. There's probable cause for the charge. It should be aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are SROL. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or, Renee, I need it back. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits from the nearest to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am, I do understand.
All right, State, are you okay with a $5,000 bond? He has no priors.
Okay, Judge.
$5,000 bond. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Jacinto Diaz. If there's any bondsmen here when I'm on your case, you need to let me know because everything got knocked off of Zoom.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, le han puesto cargo por robo de estructura de transporte. Le voy a nombrar un abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
It could be that or a sudden snatching. State, what do you want?
También puede ser robo agresión, con agresión.
He reached into the victim's phone, victim's car to take the victim's phone from his hand.
Sí, le trató de quitarle el teléfono de la mano de la víctima a través del carro.
There's PC.
All right, sir, you were ordered to stay away from Juan Vasquez, the alleged victim.
Señor, le han pedido que se aleje del señor Juan Vázquez, que es la supuesta víctima.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima indirecto o directamente en persona, por teléfono, por texto o a través de tercera persona.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que mantenerse al menos de 500 pies de la víctima, casa, escuela, empleo y donde frecuente a todo momento.
Sir, how long have you lived in Miami for?
¿Cuánto tiempo vive en Miami, señor? ¿Cuánto tiempo? Hable al micrófono.
15 años. Lo mío
15 years.
Okay, I'm setting a bond, $5,000. Have a nice day.
$5,000 de fianza, $5,000 de fianza. Que tenga buen día.
I see no prior record for Mr. Diaz. He's 65.
Él tiene 65 años y no tiene antecedentes penales, su señoría.
Miss Corey, it's a second-degree felony. I'm setting a
I
bond.
understand,
Es
Judge.
un delito mayor de segundo grado, licenciada, tengo que poner una fianza. Yo entiendo.
I lowered the bond a little.
Ya la bajé la fianza un poco.
Judge, he does not have funds for a bond.
Él no tiene dinero para una fianza, su
State,
señoría.
do you have an objection to pretrial services? It was a car accident. The victim's recording him. He goes and reaches in the car and takes his phone, which really should probably be a robbery by sudden snatch. But
Sí, eso tiene que ser otro cargo. Eso es robo repentino, o sino agresivo, pero él estaba tratando de robarle el carro, que debe de ser otro tipo de cargo.
There's PC as charged.
okay, do you have an objection to pretrial? I'm okay with it.
You want to reduce the bond, objecting pretrial.
Si usted tiene alguna protesta fiscal que salga a través del programa, no hay protesta. Puede salir a través del programa donde no tiene que poner fianza monetaria.
Can you tell when he entered the country?
¿Cuándo entró él en el país? ¿Cuándo entró
I
al
don't see
país?
any priors.
He's been here since at least 2012.
Está aquí por lo menos desde el 2012.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $25,000. Stay out of trouble, sir. Have a good day.
25,000 or 5,000?
5,000, 5,000.
$5,000 de fianza, pero también puede salir a través del programa donde no tiene que poner fianza monetaria.
All right, next we have on page 8, Mark Belcher.
Robo a la fuerza, debe ser.
Where's Mr. Mark Belcher, please?
Coming up, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. It's now good afternoon, it's noon. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim, domestic battery by strangulation, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Looks
So
like
got a
you're
battery?
right on vacation. Additionally, the defendant does have priors out of New York. I see an armed robbery conviction, 8 years in prison, followed by 5 years of supervised release. It looks like he's on parole until 2030.
There's probable, I don't know, where does it say he had knowledge she was pregnant? There's probable cause for count 2 and 3. Sir, I am entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Makeda Fleming. I guess it's his wife. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. That includes New York as well. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, a home or hotel without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm gonna say count 1, there's probable cause for battery. It's $1,000 bond. Count 2, there's probable cause for battery by strangulation, $4,000 bond. Count 3, resisting without violence, is $500. Have a nice day. Next is Paul Foglia. Page 9. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 18 counts of failing to register as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges, I guess, but what's weird is that he has arrests from 2024. It says he was supposed to report on February 2024. Oh, I guess maybe they refiled it. I don't know. 1 through 18, 2,500 each count.
Let me just see if he was in custody. One moment.
Okay. Ms. Corey?
One moment, Judge. I'm getting his whole jail number. So Judge, he was in custody from November 13th, 2024 to May 5th, 2025.
Well, he still has an obligation to report, I guess, if he's not in custody.
It wouldn't be 18 counts.
November to May.
November 13th, 2024 to May 5th.
And there was no house arrest. He was He was out.
Well, he's supposed to report on the 22nd, so it'll be 6 months, so that's fine. Counts 1 through 12. Let me see. So it's 6 months that, count 1 through 12 is $2,500 each count. And count 13 through 18, you want $1 each on those or ROR?
ROR, please.
ROR each count. Next is sedan stirrup. Or sedan syrup. Page 10. Ooh. Not even halfway through the calendar yet. Good morning, Mr. Stirrup, sir. You were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching and I'll wait till he's away. Good morning, sir. Or good afternoon. You were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
We've got no priors.
All right, so he snatched the phone. You're ordered to stay away from Mari Castillo, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? He also should have been charged with false imprisonment. He wouldn't let her leave. There's probable cause for the charges. You have somewhere else you can stay? That's not with the victim?
She does not live there, Judge. That's his mom's house. She doesn't live there.
All right. Stay, what do you want me to do?
I mean, he also, it's a little violent and then he slammed her to the floor.
You want house arrest?
That's fine.
House arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond, count 1, robbery by sudden snatching is $2,500. Count 2, battery is $1,000. Level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. with a stay away order from the victim. Have a good day, sir. Next we have is Philip Frazier. Page 10. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon and child abuse. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
We saw the co-defendant. I think it's actually his child.
Right.
They're not local.
He's a convicted felon. It's child neglect. Or actually, it would be child abuse, I think.
They don't state they don't state the type of crime that he was convicted for.
They don't have, they say he's a convicted felon, right?
Well, it says that he was convicted of criminal possession, weapon, 2 loaded firearms. They don't state he's a convicted felon.
It does say, I'm looking at his priors, it does say it's a felony.
Sir, I'm gonna order that you stay away from the minor child whose initials are JFF. No contact with that child. Either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school or daycare at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Yeah, you may return to the victim's residence in the event there's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. So do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Count 1 is.
So Judge, without indicating what the kind of crime that is.
There's probable cause. She just
He was
told me.
sentenced- Right, he was sentenced to 4 years in prison, followed by 3 years of release.
Count 1 is $7,500. Count 2, the child abuse will be $1,000. Good luck to you, sir. Next case we have is Hector Perez Alone, page 10.
So Judge, I'm sorry, can we go back on Mr. Frazier?
Yes, of course.
I'd ask that you find no probable cause for the child abuse, Judge. It does not indicate Mr. Frazier was in the car. So what they're saying is that he left his child in the custody of the female who was in consuming alcohol and smoking in the car.
Let me see the arrest affidavit, David, again. I thought he was standing outside the car drinking, leaving his child. Okay, so it would be child neglect. Yeah, count 2 should be child neglect. Still $1,000. Next is Hector Perez Alone.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Buenos días, señor.
Sir, good morning. Good afternoon. You were arrested for
Buenas tardes, mejor dicho.
failure to obtain proof for identity of an employee.
So I think he refusing to give the
Let me
authorization.
translate. Falta por esto dar identificación de un empleado. Go ahead.
So I think it was for refusing to provide the officer with his driver's license.
Sí, es que no le dio al oficial la licencia identificación.
So it's failure to provide a driver's license.
Entonces es falta de no dar una licencia de conducir. La identificación.
Which is sort of the same as resisting without.
Que es más o menos lo mismo resistiendo sin violencia.
Count 2 is assault on a law enforcement officer, and count 3 is resisting an officer without violence.
Entonces, el segundo cargo es agresión por las autoridades, hacia las autoridades, y el otro es resistiendo de un oficial sin violencia. Son 3 cargos.
Corrections. I'm sorry. Sir, how long have you lived in Miami?
¿Y cuánto tiempo vive en Miami, señor? ¿Cuánto tiempo? Hable al micrófono.
For a
You
couple
speak
years.
English?
He speaks
Yeah.
some English, but
Yeah.
you
I would like to talk with
You-
with
wait. Do you want a Spanish interpreter or no?
no, all right.
Okay, he doesn't need a
Okay,
Spanish.
all right then.
Yes, sir. There's probable cause for count 1's the same as resisting. I can split 1 and 2. What's the assault on a law enforcement officer?
Attempted to hit him. It says, then move forward with his black and gray belt in his hands towards the officer and attempt to hit him.
Is it a
They
resisting
didn't
with
say he
violence?
attempted to hit him.
Yeah, they did.
They're saying that he moved forward with the belt in his hand as in the attempt, but they're not saying he was doing it. Looks like they were concerned about it.
No, they were trying to hit him. There's probable cause for the charges. Count 1, $250. Count 2, assault on a law enforcement officer, it's $1,000. Count 3, resisting without is $500. That's $250. Have a good day. Next is Freddie Salcedo Mejia.
It's a dwelling, no amount of damage. Actually, no, there is an amount of damage. I apologize.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance with prejudice, but it's actually a dwelling and criminal mischief. Is the interpreter here, Jackie?
Yes,
Sir,
I'm here, Your Honor. I was still translating. Le han puesto cargo por robo de vivienda o estructura no habitable.
And count 2 is criminal mischief over $1,000.
Y el segundo cargo es delito contra propiedad, pero era más de $1,000
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
de daños. Así que le voy a nombrar un abogado de oficio para que les represente.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Rebecca Rosales, the alleged victim.
Señor, le han pedido que se aleje de Rebeca Rosales, que es la supuesta víctima. ¿Está bien?
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima en persona, por teléfono, texto, a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto con la víctima por medios sociales o dispositivos electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que mantenerse al menos de 500 pies de la víctima, su casa, escuela, empleo y donde frecuente a todo momento.
And stay away from the victim's residence at 550 Northwest 30th Street in Miami, Florida.
También tiene que alejarse de la dirección de la víctima, que es 550 Northwest 30 Calle en Miami, Florida.
I'm setting a bond. There's probable cause for count 1 burglary to an 1 second.
Entonces le estoy fijando la fianza. Hay motivo fundado para el cargo de hurto o robo.
And count 1 burglary to an unoccupied dwelling is $7,500. Count 2 criminal mischief, $2,500.
Entonces el primer cargo es $7,500 y el segundo cargo es $2,500, que es el delito contra propiedad. ¿Está bien?
I don't see a value for count 2.
On the
No veo
bottom,
el
it lists
valor.
the damages on the bottom. MacBook, Chromebook,
Oh, there it is. I see it.
Xbox,
Ahí ya lo
or
encontré.
television.
I got
Sí,
it.
televisión, Chromebook, como tipo
Have a good
computadora.
day. Stay away
Ya puede
from the
tomar
victim.
asiento. Aléjese de la víctima, por favor.
Next is Kirsten LaForest, page 11. I don't know who Miss Fleming is who keeps raising her hand. I'm too busy to stop and talk to you. I don't know if I called the person and I'm not gonna call on her.
You did. You
Call the
called.
state. Oh, okay, I did. You have to call the state and speak to the victim witness coordinator. It's up to the state to decide to file charges, ma'am. I don't have any say. Next, page 11 is Kirsten LaForest. 2 arrest affidavits. Sir, you were arrested for a case from August 7th and July 11th, burglary to an unoccupied structure or conveyance, both with prejudice. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So the first one, I don't know if they're charging him with the car or with the yard. And then the other case should be armed of a conveyance.
Your Honor, the interpreter's gonna be replaced. Juan Maureen is gonna be.
Thank you.
Okay, so
Thank
just
you.
look out for him.
So why
Thank-
is it armed? For the pressure washer
No,
gun?
no, no, the other case.
Oh. No, I don't, yeah, that one. Okay. Sorry, good afternoon, sir. So it's an armed burglary on F-25-19007. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Guy Dure, the alleged victim, no contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. So on this case, F-25-19707, it's no bond. And the other, you're gonna have to see a judge.
Clear if they're talking about the pressure washer?
No, it says right here, the subject stole his duffel bag with his gun and clothes from his vehicle.
Judge, but when they discuss it on the other arrest form, they're talking
There's a
about
pressure washer gun from the
pressure
yard.
washer gun.
Just from the yard.
That's not in the duffel bag, a pressure washer. It's too big. The other case, which happened later, the pressure washer gun was taken from his yard. There's probable cause for burglary to a structure on this case. Looks like a dwelling, isn't it?
I'm not sure.
All right. I'll find burglary to a structure. On this other case, it's a $2,500 bond for F-25-19006. Have a good day.
Your Honor, remember to let the interpreter in. I think he's waiting.
Okay.
Should be
Thank you.
Juan.
All right, thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna
Next,
sign
we
off.
have, thank you. Richard Reyes is next. Page 11. Hi,
Good
Mr. Marin. Have you been sworn in today?
No, Your Honor.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Spanish, Spanish to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do, Your Honor. Juan Morin,
Thank
Senior
you.
Certified Spanish Court Interpreter.
Thank you. Mr. Reyes, do you speak English?
Habla inglés, señor Reyes.
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were
Spanish.
arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and resisting an officer without violence.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por robo menor cuantía, 2 o más condenas y resistir a un oficial sin violencia.
So there is probable cause for the charges.
Hay motivo fundado para los cargos.
You are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 3200 Northwest 79th Street in Miami, Florida.
Es ordenado mantenerse alejado de la tienda Walmart ubicada en el 3200 Noroeste 79 Calle, Miami, Florida.
All right. I'm setting a bond. He has a conviction for petty theft from March 31st of this year.
Fijando fianza, tiene condena por robo menor cuantía de marzo 31 de este año.
And he has other convictions for another one from 2023. I don't know, state, what's your position?
¿Cuál es la posición de la fiscalía? Tiene otra del 23.
Requesting a bond based upon the prior thefts, including that 30-day sentence.
Incluye 30 días de condena.
I would ask for tap, Judge.
I'm setting
Sí,
a
está.
bond, $1,500. Stay out of Walmart.
2 counts.
$1,500 de fianza. Manténgase
No.
fuera de Walmart.
Count 2 is $500.
Cargo 2, 500.
Next is Matavis Dukes, page 11. Why was it reset? Was he in the hospital?
He was awardee, Your Honor.
Okay. Is he here now?
Yes.
Thank you. Hi, Mr. Dukes. Good morning. Good afternoon, sir. You have 2 cases. One's battery by a detainee on another detainee. The other is possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, burglary to an occupied dwelling, fleeing and eluding an officer, criminal mischief, attempted tampering with evidence, and resisting an officer without violence. So public defender's office is appointed. On the battery by detainee, we'll start with that. There's probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bond.
Necessity of the name.
Yeah, let me see. I do. It is Victor Pomier, Pomier.
All right, the other case, let me review this one. He's also out on bond, hold for F-25 10331. All right, so sir, you were ordered to stay away. There were 2 homes he ran into and he caused damage to somebody's fence. Stay away from Cynthia Jones and her residence at 17750 Southwest 105th Avenue in Miami, Florida. There's another victim too, but you didn't give me I got the one, the person on the weekend wrote both names and addresses on one. We'll just leave it at this. Count 1, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. Where does it say he's a convicted felon? Let's see.
It says, or I thought it said, let me see, it says that records check revealed that he's a convicted felon, and it's on page 3.
Okay, I got it. There's probable cause for count 1, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, $7,500 bond. Count 2, burglary to the occupied dwelling, $7,500 bond. Count 3, fleeing and eluding a police officer. He was the passenger, isn't that resisting without?
Yeah, I agree.
Count 3 is $500. Count 4, armed criminal mischief, with probable cause for that, $7,500. Count 5. Actually, he wasn't armed when he was just armed, but he wasn't armed to do the damage. I'm gonna set count 4 at $2,500. Sorry. Count 5. There's probable cause for that charge, $1,000 bond. Count 6 is the resisting without, again. Do $1 for count 6. Have a nice day. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Not this one, I think, oh. he
Spanish
wa-
interpreter, please.
I didn't do
Yes.
this one, because he didn't, you can't give something like that, it's disgusting. So I'll scratch, the chicken scratch. Yandis Pereira Salgado.
Pero Salgado.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school and possession of drug paraphernalia and trespass after warning.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por posesión de cocaína al marco de 1000 pies de una escuela, posesión de parafanelia para consumo y pasar sin permiso.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno la oficina al abogado de oficio.
Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the school located at 407 Southwest 12th Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Señor, usted es ordenado mantenerse alejado de la escuela ubicada en el 401 Southwest 12 Avenida en Miami, Florida.
I'm sorry, it's property. I apologize. It's a Botanica
Oh,
at
perdón.
407 Southwest 12th Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Perdón, es una botánica en el 407 Southwest 12 Avenida, Miami, Florida.
Count one, let's see, is he eligible for anything, state?
He's got an open
misdemeanor
misdemeanor
trial.
trespass and then a conviction from May requesting a bond.
Should just
Está
be
pidiendo
possession.
fianza.
Possession for count one.
I agree on that one, but I think there's a couple of felony convictions in the open misdemeanor.
Tiene
I would ask
condena.
For tap for Mr. Pereira.
Pide tapa, señor.
Count one, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine, $1,000 bond.
Cargo 1, posesión de cocaína, motivo fundado, $1000 de fianza.
Count two, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Count three, trespass after warning is $500.
Muy bien. Cargo 2, posesión de parafanelia de droga, $500. Cargo 3, pasar después de ser advertido que no, $500.
I have to set a bond based on the fact that he has an open misdemeanor case pending.
Tiene que fiar fianza basado que tiene un delito menor pendiente.
Have a nice day.
Buen día, señor.
Next is Michael Rodriguez. We're on page 12. Getting there. Only 10 pages left.
Spanish, please.
Yes.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Señor, buenas tardes. Usted fue arrestado por agresión con agravante con arma mortífera.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno a la oficina al abogado de oficio.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Motivo fundado para el cargo.
You are ordered to stay away from Rodolfo Caixpa, the alleged victim.
Ordenado mantenerse alejado de Rodolfo Callipa, la presunta víctima.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con la víctima directo, indirecto, persona, teléfono, mensaje o tercera persona.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse un mínimo 500 pies de él, la casa de él, la escuela y sitio de empleo todo el tiempo.
Bond is $5,000. Have a nice day.
$5000 de fianza. Buen día.
Next is Fabio Boza. Page 13. English okay?
Yes.
Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for pursuant to an arrest warrant charging you with 3
Judge, we'll
counts
waive
of
the
sex
reading.
battery. All right. Well, I'm appointing can you afford to hire an attorney, sir?
Not at the moment.
Do you own your home?
No, no, ma'am.
All right, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you, subject to financial verification.
He's a violent felony offender, special concern. He has 2 probation warrants, no bond.
The age is obliterated on my warrant.
So I have a Hold on. 14. She was born in 2011.
So there was a DNA hit as well. There's probable cause for the charges. You're ordered to stay away from the victim, the 14-year-old child whose initials are NC. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim or home and school at all times. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond. You will see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good day, sir.
No bond on all three counts.
No bond count 1, no bond count 2, no bond count 3. Next we have is Yusnel Diaz, page 14.
President speaks English.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested in this case for possession of crystal meth, a controlled substance, fraudulent use of personal identification, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on probation for 3 cases. There's a hold for F20-10261, F20-10262, F20-1476B. So there's probable cause for count 1, $2,500 bond. Count 2, $2,500. Count 3, $500. Have a nice day. Next is Raul Barrera Bermudez, page 14.
Spanish.
Good afternoon.
Spanish.
So you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por posesión de cocaína y parafernalia para el consumo de droga. Le asigno la oficina al abogado de oficio.
He's on felony bond.
Hold for
Está una-
F25-5078.
Tiene un aguante para un caso de delito mayor 5078.
There's probable cause for the charges. $1,000 bond count 1, $500 count 2, and you'll see your judge tomorrow.
Motivo fundado para los cargos, $1,000 de fianza en el cargo 1, 500 en el 2 y verá su juez de división mañana.
Next is Carnell Collier, page 15.
I think just armed possession.
Mm-hmm. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for armed possession of a controlled substance called oxycodone, possession of cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school, possession of cocaine with a firearm, armed possession of fentanyl within 1,000 feet of a school. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let's see. They found the Glock in the center console. He's the driver. Count 1. Okay. Way they charge these things. Count 1, armed possession of oxycodone. 1 second, where's it talk about fentanyl? 1 minute.
Fentanyl was a plastic bag with powdery residue, which field tested positive.
All right, we got it. Count 1, armed possession of oxycodone is probable cause for that. Is he eligible for a program? Correct. Is he eligible for pretrial? I guess he would be. It's not intent to sell. All right, that's fine. Pretrial services alternate bond, it's 20, I'm gonna set that bond at all right, $2,500. Count 2, possession of cannabis, $1. Count with pretrial. Count 3, possession of cocaine with a firearm will be I don't know. Where did it talk about cocaine? Did I miss that? I see marijuana, I see oxycodone, I see fentanyl. I don't see cocaine.
Okay, Judge.
You want $1 on that?
That's fine.
$1, count 3, count 4, armed possession of the fentanyl. I'm gonna set that at $5,000. So you can get out for free with pretrial or post a bond, your choice. Have a good day. Next is Antoine Baker, page 15. Wait, how many did they reset from yesterday? Half the calendar, that was, and he worked till 9 o'clock? What went on here?
He did not start felonies until 5.
What?
Yeah. We started felony.
What? Oh my, okay. Antoine Baker, Mr. Baker, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance, MDMA, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. Huh? Tap, pretrial, is he eligible for free trial?
No.
Okay, he's a signal. Tap alternate bond. 2,500 count 1. ROR count 2. You got an address?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, he can get out for free with tap. Have a nice day. Next is Willie Wilson, page 15.
Bonded out.
Bond out. Alejandro Mattis.
Ay, Dios mío.
Hi, Mr. Mattis. Sir, you were arrested for throwing or shooting a deadly missile and armed criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let's see. Look who your witness is.
I know I saw that, Judge. I guess she was working over the weekend.
Oh, he's picking up and throwing rocks at passing vehicles. He did this in front of one of the commanders and possibly a state attorney, assistant state attorney. He hit the hood of a parked vehicle, causing significant damage.
No?
Drops.
He also, I'm not sure, it was who did he throw? He's throwing it at
He threw
cars.
the rocks at the cars, and then he damaged one of the vehicle with no amount of damage.
Oh, okay. But is it occupied? You cannot,
Well, the cars that are driving by, it looks like it's.
Oh, the car's driving by in the street. Okay. You are ordered to stay away from Eugene White, the alleged victim. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from that victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Count one is $7,500. Count two, it said significant damage. I'm gonna set the count two at $5,000. Have a good day. Next, we have Zengane Wang, page 16. Good afternoon, sir. Mr. Wang, you were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's just probable cause for battery?
I don't know, it talks about her coughing, which would indicate that her airway was obstructed, but it's not that clear.
Says she did not lose consciousness. Oh. Oh, okay, because she's
Coughing
she's
based on-
coughing.
Yeah,
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Zaiwen Wang. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may, if the victim's still living, does the victim move out? Do you know? If she's still living there, you can only return there one time only with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. If you go without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? I can't hear him.
Yes, he said yes.
Yes,
Thank
I
you.
understand.
Thank you. All right, count one. Do you have money to post the bond, sir?
She has no one here in town that would be able to post a bond for him.
Well, you can call the bondsman, they call it over. I'm not giving him pre-trial, I would do maybe house arrests. There you go. How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
How many?
1 month.
1 month, Judge. He's a college student in town.
No,
State, you have an objection to pre-trial? Wait, where does he go to school?
my concern,
Judge.
I'm concerned about him hurting himself or her based upon his mental state and his allegations.
All right, I'll set a bond at, count one is $1,500, count two will be $500. Have a good day. Stay away from the victim, sir. Next is Lamont Randall, page 16. Hello, sir. Sir, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance, crack cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is he, how long have you been living in Miami, sir? A while? Or no?
7 years.
7 years. Tap alternate bond. $1,000 or no, tap alternate bond, $1,500. Sorry. I'll give you a date to come back to court. You have to come to court for your arraignment on October 3rd at 9 a.m. Courtroom 25. Have a good day.
Judge
I'm not able
Regan,
to bond
corrections,
that.
corrections wants to take a case out of turn. It's, wait a minute, Mr. Schaeffler, number 58.
Okay. Page what, 18, 17 or 18? All right. So I need to call up Ricardo Schaeffler. Find it. They're not numbered anymore. Okay.
So Mr.
No.
Schaeffler's on page 18. If
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. I got it. There's one gentleman who wasn't numbered. That's why I had a lot. Hi, Mr. Schaeffler. Sir, you were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Now, page 16 is Melvin Rutledge.
Your Honor, make me a co-host so I can screen share.
Okay.
Bond it out.
Oh, never mind.
Okay, bond out. Page 16, Wayne Bowie. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges, 7,500 count 1, ROR count 2. Have a good day. Can I just ask you a question? Yeah, he was convicted, special sorry. Next is Diego Cuzan Lazo, page 16.
Present speaking.
Hello, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for retail theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let's see. He's stealing $1,905 of merchandise from Saks. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the Saks Fifth Avenue store at 7687 Southwest 88th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that Saks Fifth Avenue store. I think it's at Dadeland Mall. Stay out of there, sir. You understand?
You understand?
I understand, miss.
Okay. Is he eligible for a program? I see he has
See
an
how long he's
open
been in
case.
Miami? I know he's got an open case.
Oh, how long have you lived in Miami, sir?
I've been living in Miami for about 16 years.
Okay. Do you own your home? No.
No, I do not.
All right. Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Eduardo Fernandez, page 17.
Spanish interpreter, please. Oh,
Spanish.
you want English?
No English.
Oh, okay, no English, Spanish.
No English.
Sir,
Spanish.
you were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por posesión de arma de fuego, armas, municiones por una persona condenada. Lo asigno al abogado de oficio.
So there is probable cause for the charge.
Motivo fundado para el cargo.
It was a long knife. State, doesn't have a lot of priors. Do you have an objection to a $5,000 bond?
Fue un cuchillo bien grande. No tiene mucho antecedente. Tiene objeción a $5,000 de fianza.
Okay, Judge.
$5,000 bond. Have a nice day.
$5,000 de fianza. Tenga buen día.
Next is Armani Shurenfant, page 17. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a stolen or fictitious driver's license. It mentions an unauthorized alien, driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction, attempted possession with intent to sell cannabis, possession of drug paraphernalia. Public defender's office is appointed.
So I don't see the alien. I think it talks about suspensions, not convictions. And then on the cannabis, if you don't know,
It's not an attempt. He has a couple of packages of marijuana.
or the felony amount.
He also has a forged counterfeit ID, counterfeit Florida driver's license. No record is found that it confirmed for it, so it's a fake license. There's probable cause for the charges. How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
My whole life.
All right. Any objection to pre-trial?
I mean, he's got. I'll defer to the court.
All right. Count one, probable cause. So, all right, pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Count one. Count two, there's probable cause for DWLS. That's $250. Also, no driving unless you have a valid license, sir. No drive order. Count three, there's probable cause for felony possession of cannabis. That's going to be $500. Count four, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Have a nice day. Next is Daniel Sanchez. Page 17. Yeah, if I was around yesterday, I would have worked to avoid this aggravation. They can't take it.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for false imprisonment and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Bueno, señor, usted fue arrestado por encarcelamiento falso y agresión física. Le asigno al abogado de oficio.
So there's probable cause for the charge of the false imprisonment and battery.
Motivo fundado para el cargo de encarcelamiento falso y agresión física.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Ariana Fricano.
Se ordena mantenerse alejado de la presunta víctima Ariana Fricano.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con la víctima directo, indirecto, en persona, teléfono, mensaje o tercera persona.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que mantenerse un mínimo 500 pies de la víctima, la casa de ella, el sitio de empleo o la escuela todo el tiempo.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucra en actividades penales ni use ni posee drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Y no use, posee o porte arma de fuego, municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene que inmediatamente entregar cualquier arma de fuego, municiones y permisos para portar armas escondidas a la jefatura más cercana y dar recibo al tribunal.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Y puede regresar a casa de la víctima una sola vez. Tiene 48 horas de cuando la suelten de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Acompañado por un policía.
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
Para que pueda recoger sus artículos personales, medicinas, papeles relacionados y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si va a la policía, si va allí sin la policía o permanece ahí, será arrestado.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende usted, señor, la orden de alejamiento?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, I'm setting a bond. Count 1, false imprisonment is $1,500. Count 2, battery is $1,000. Have a nice day.
Estoy dando fianza 1,500 por encarcelamiento falso y cargo 2, agresión física $1,000. Tenga buen día.
Judge, I see no priors. Would you consider program?
Como no ve antecedentes.
How long has he lived in Miami?
¿Cuánto tiempo viviendo en Miami?
Desde el 2017.
Since 2017.
State any objection?
No.
All right,
Sí.
pretrial services, alternate bond.
Bien.
1,500, count 1, $1,000, count 2.
Bien, el programa previo servicio a juicio, confianza alterna 1,500 en primero y 1,000 en el segundo.
All right, next we have Tyler Schumacher, page 18. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and possession of a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So it's an unusual set of facts. Not sure if it should be
Set and snatch.
an aggravated battery or just a battery.
Oh, so she's holding on a car while he's trying to drive away. She got some broken nails. You have to nag that.
There's nothing indicating that he struck her with the vehicle, just that he was driving away and she chose to hold on to the,
Uh-huh. He rolled up the window.
well, that's not an aggravated battery, Judge, to roll up the window.
Let me see. And she rolled 15 feet. He rolled up the window as he's driving away, and she's holding on. She fell from the vehicle, causing her to roll 15 feet. Okay. Well, he also snatched her phone. So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Charlize Riddick. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. May I ask how long that is for?
Until another judge modifies it. So if she calls you up, don't respond, don't answer the phone, and you'll be in violation of the order. Don't approach her in any way or go to her, try and speak to her through third parties. Okay, so it's over for now.
Yes, Your Honor.
That being said, I don't know what you want, state.
Right, he's from Connecticut, so there's no local ties.
I'll set a bond. Count one. $2,000 and count two will be $500. Good luck to you, sir. I'm sorry, 2,000, count one, $500, count two. Did he have priors in Connecticut state or no? I did lower it.
Let me see. Nothing I'm aware of.
Fine. Okay, thank you. Next, we have Robert Highland, page 18. See here, is he's refusing today?
He refused cordial.
We've been resetting it since Friday, if Your Honor. would
Listen,
just-
that you gotta be kidding me. Oh, he has how many cases? Oh, only 4. Okay, well, we'll deal with it. I'll appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence. There's probable cause an F25-18733. That's a $2,500 bond. All right, F25-18732 is from June. There's probable cause for the charge. $2,500 bond. F25-18731 is from April. There's probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bond. And F25-18730, it's from April 15th. There's probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bond. This one. All right, next case is Jeremy Willis. Oh, we're getting down to the 20s now. We only have an hour left. He refused?
Yes.
Okay, he's been refusing, no?
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. What is he stealing? A wig? A blonde wig, red dress and sneaker. Oh no, he entered the Ulta beauty store wearing a blonde wig, red dress and white sneakers. And then he's stealing, let's see, stealing hairstyling tools. And he has prior convictions. There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I didn't see a value.
It's listed, it was, $789.94.
Oh, let me find that.
There
I see it. I
value?
see it. There's probable cause for grand theft. 25, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, $2,500 bond. Corrections, you have anybody else there?
Everybody else refused, Your Honor.
So I can release Mr. Marin. He shouldn't have to suffer and sit around through this.
I'm sorry to hear you see you go through it, Your Honor.
It's fine. It's no worries. I'm happy to be here. Thank you, Mr. Marin. We're probably going to start court 2:30-ish, 2:40, probably 2:45.
2:45. I'll advise the office, Your Honor. Have
Please
a nice
come back
afternoon.
then. We're happy to have you back then if you want to come back. Thank
Always
you.
a pleasure. Dear.
Next is Edson Laguerre, page 20.
I'll waive his presence.
He's battery by a detainee on another detainee. There's probable cause. You got the victim's name,
Victim
first
is,
name,
first name is Jeremy.
$2,500 bond. Next is James Pedroso, page 22.
Refused.
He's been reset since yesterday.
I'll
at
waive his
least.
presence.
He's on probation, has a hold F24 14551, F24 14553, F24 15929A. There's probable cause. $1,000 count one, 500 count two, appointing public defender's office, waiving presence. Yes. 1,500. Next is Livingstone Martin, page 22.
Refused.
He refused court.
I'll waive his presence.
There's 1 second.
And do you have the name of Mr. Young, his first name?
I do, 1 second. It
I
is
guess he starts the fight and then they all pound him.
Devon, D-A-V-O-N.
D-A-V-O-N, thank you.
Devon.
I'll set his bond at $1,000. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence.
Oh, here he is now.
I know.
They're all fighting with each other at the jail. All right, then Devon Young. Is he a refusal?
Yes.
I would
Ms.
ask
Corey?
for no probable cause.
No, there is. He goes back. I just do 1,000 for all of them.
Because he's getting punched at by one of them, so then immediately after.
Then they attack him. The other one said he was stabbed. There's probable cause. Appoint public defender's office, waive presence, $1,000 bond. And you said refusal?
Yes.
He sees over our objection, Judge.
So noted.
And who's the alleged victim in this one?
Mr. Martin.
Right,
Oh,
they're
the
all,
first one, Livingstone, okay.
it's right, yeah.
They're all fighting. Spencer Butler, page 23.
Refused.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond. You have the victim's name?
Victim.
Oh, it's here,
is
Ambrose.
Wilbert Petit.
Who is it?
Wilbert Petit.
Oh, okay. Page 23 is Darren Davis.
Refused.
Waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bonds is $1,000. Then it's Denzel Wright, page 24.
Refused.
Oh, waive his presence. These are added charges.
He has a couple of cases. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Let me review 1 second. There's probable cause on F 25-18846, $2,500 bond.
What was the bond?
$2,500. F 25-18845 is from December, again at Marshall's. Let's see. There's probable cause. $2,500 bond. Appointing public defender, waive presence. Next is Eddie Jean Baptiste, page 25.
He refused.
Oh, wait.
Battery by a detainee. There's probable cause, $1,000 bond. Then we have Thaddeus Stewart.
Refused.
Is charged with battery by a detainee. Is it aggravated? No, why'd you give me a motion?
Is the
Just
arrest
from this
warrant
weekend?
calendar?
Oh, because there's for some reason that murder was printing up on the calendar as well.
That case was already on the regular calendar. It's to be off calendar for us. All he has is the case ending in 18949.
He was stabbed in this incident, should be aggravated battery. He doesn't know their names, but he said he was stabbed by inmates. It should be aggravated battery by a detainee on another detainee. You want to waive his presence?
Yes, Judge, we can do that.
All right, I'll set his bond to $10,000. Next is Terrell Dickens, page 26.
Refused court.
We can waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause for, let's see, count 3. Count. I guess it would be a strong arm because there's force in the taking. But it could also be a sudden snatch for count 1. I don't know how you want me to set it. State. It's an added charge. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. So count 1, I'll set that at $5,000 for robbery by sudden snatching. Count 2, tampering with the victim. It should be an F3, isn't it? $2,500. Count 3, battery by strangulation is $4,000. Count 4, battery is $1,000. Count 5, criminal mischief, 150. Oh, he broke her phone. No, he didn't. Ran away with her wallet.
No value.
No value, $150. Count 5. All right, thank you.
Last but not least.
Last, page 20, no, page 12. It says Elvis Ferreira. What page is he at?
27.
27. Okay, he's battery by a detainee on another detainee.
We'll waive his presence, Judge.
All right, I'll appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond. That's it. We're done with the morning calendar at 1:29 PM. That's good. I thought it was,
What?
what?
The first name of the
Yeah,
alleged victim?
it is Harold.
Okay. Now, ladies, attorneys, counsel, I have to tell you something that happened here on Friday. I'm disclosing to you that somebody came into my courtroom here after I had departed for the gentleman, in a second, I forgot his name now, Mr. Nellyclip, Edward Nellyclip, to say he does not have a twin brother.
Does not have a twin brother.
Well, which means the victim was not really the victim. So that's something I'm informing you that, because that's something the state should look into. I was told there was a stay away order read by another judge to the defendant
Judge, I don't know.
for a
Here's
DV case.
So-
So I'm just disclosing that so you all know. And in the future, when we take
Who was
testimony
it?
of victims, wait,
Who
when we
was
take testimony, I want their dates of birth.
right. So Miss Corey, the guy Edward who said he'd had a twin brother Eduardo. So Edward with an O at the end.
I remember the case.
There's no twin brother. So
I knew
either
that,
the
but I
victim
didn't
was
realize
lying or that wasn't the victim.
that wasn't the victim. No, he doesn't have a twin and that wasn't the victim.
But who was it that came in court to say that?
I have no idea. I wasn't here. Somebody came in. Renee was here.
He came in and says,
Miss Corey, I think that I know that you proffered what your client said as being true, but I think that they were all lying to us, and perhaps the defendant should be held in contempt if he's telling the court that he's got a twin brother that doesn't exist.
That's the should just that I think your victim witness coordinator needs to reach out to the victim and advisor, and it may need to be set before the division judge to read the stay away order if she wants one.
So actually,
Renee sent her to the state attorney's office.
I mean,
The
it's a mess.
someone saying that she's the actual alleged victim?
That's who the lady in court said she was.
So the one that was here was on Zoom. There was a female on Zoom.
That was the victim. She said she
According to
was
be
the
the victim, the
victim.
lady on Zoom said she was the victim. But Judge, you're saying the person who said they were the victim is not the victim?
Well, if the person in court said it wasn't him, it was his twin brother, how is that the victim? Somebody else came into court to say he doesn't have a twin brother. I mean, it's just logical. So one
Well,
got by
just
me.
two options. Either that was the victim who was lying or it wasn't the victim.
Okay. I don't know, but all I know is on the weekend he appeared and the judge who worked on the weekend read him a stay away order from the victim.
I had him for DV too, I think it was Friday.
For
One of
DV.
those days. And they realized the same thing too, that it was saying about a twin brother, but there was no. twin
Okay, the judge, they're smarter than us in DV, or smarter than me, sorry. That's it, we're done. I'll see y'all at 2:45. Enjoy your lunch.
Thank you,
All right.
Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor. Eric, call corrections, please.
Recording stopped.
Hi, corrections. Are you ready to start?
We're ready.
Great. Hi, everybody. Good afternoon and welcome to
Recording in
Felony First
progress.
Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for First Appearance Hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Por favor, pónganse de pie,
Yes.
suban la mano derecha.
All rise, raise your right hand. Good afternoon. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
¿Juran o afirman decir la verdad, toda la verdad? Digan que sí o que afirman.
Everybody have a seat.
Tomen asiento.
Please be seated. You've been sworn in today. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien por Zoom que quiere ser escuchado, por favor pongan el nombre del acusado en el chat, por favor.
Let's begin. Can the attorneys announce their name for the record, please state?
Nessa Eth on behalf of the state.
Thank you. Good afternoon.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Good
Interpreters
afternoon.
present. Interpreters present. Jacqueline Goldress for the record again with you guys.
Okay, thank you. Liliana Gomez on page 1.
Judge, the private attorney is also here for the in-state whenever the court's ready.
I don't have anything from a private
Remember,
lawyer.
I asked Your Honor to.
Did you get me a copy of it, Eric? Or did Ashley attach a copy? Oh, we only hope she did. Yes, she did. Now she's very good. All right, after this. Hello, are you Miss Gomez? Good afternoon. Ma'am, you were arrested for strong arm robbery. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
I cannot.
All right, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So, Judge, I believe it's probable cause. I see no criminal history.
There's probable cause for the charge. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from Alejandro Echegari, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence.
He's here now.
What?
He's here now.
Oh, you couldn't have told me that before I started?
I didn't see him when Your Honor started.
I've been now, Judge.
I'm sorry, Judge. I was on the phone line. I wasn't working through the Zoom.
Can you put your video on?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, raise your right hand and be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do. I can't hear you, sir.
I do. Sorry.
All right, what is your name, please?
Alejandro Echegaray.
Are you afraid of Liliana Gomez?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm reading the stay away order. Also, ma'am, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am? Hello, I can't hear it.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, where's the child now? How old's your child?
He's 8 months. He's in daycare right now.
Okay, well, are you married or no?
No, ma'am.
Have you ever gone to family court to determine your paternity?
It's in the process now, ma'am.
So, sir,
Well-
do you want third-party contact?
He has no rights, only the obligation to pay child support. You have no rights to the minor child, only the obligation to pay child support when you're not married to the mother. So you should go to, if you want, go to family court, file a petition to determine paternity. And if he
It's in
won't give you the
order.
child, ma'am, go and get a pickup order. You can go to the police and they'll give you a pickup order. There's probable cause for the charge of strong arm robbery. Yeah. Anyway, that being said,
Would you consider pretrial services, Judge? I see no prior history.
well, that's fine. I don't know if you want to agree, ma'am, do you want to agree to go through a third party for exchange of the child for time sharing or no? Well, if she doesn't agree to that, you have to go to family court. You probably go anyway, establish your rights.
So is she
'cause you don't
okay
have
with
any.
watching the child?
There's
What?
it's already in progress, Your Honor.
Okay, so I'm not
I
gonna
was
add
the one who
anything.
filed.
She's the one who, anyway, I'm miss pretrial alternate bond, $5,000. Have a nice day. Thank you for coming in, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, you said, I'm gonna call up on Zoom, Edwin Cadet. It's on the in-state warrants from last Friday. There's a lawyer here.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. It's Attorney Chris DeCoste. I hope I'm okay appearing without video. I'm driving and my phone is charging right now.
All right,
Thank you for understanding.
okay, I'm waiting for so what's going on? Did you get an order from a judge in Broward? Or did you speak to the state?
The latter, Your Honor. I spoke to the state both
Oh,
in
okay.
Miami and in Broward. Broward is in agreement to a $2,500 bond. The case is in front of Judge Calra in Broward. I have not gotten an order signed by him yet, but my understanding, and this is
Okay.
something.
If the state agrees, it's fine. I'm where, correction, do you have Mr. Edwin Cadet? Were there any other state, is that correct? Are you aware he got a $2,500, they agreed to a $2,500 bond?
That's correct.
All right, are you gonna submit an order, sir?
If Your Honor wants one, I do. I have examples. I could submit that right now.
Sir, you can do whatever you like. Mr. Cadet, your lawyer's here on Zoom. He says the prosecutor on Broward agreed to a $2,500 bond, so.
Okay.
The bond's $2,500, order to follow. Who was the state attorney who agreed to it?
Give me 1 second, Your Honor. I know
I
her
don't want
first
you to-
name is Annette. It's my first time dealing with her. I want to say Ferrer.
Okay.
Annette Ferrer, Ferrer.
Okay, so sir, your bond is $2,500. If you can pay that bond, do so at the TGK jail. And
I
you
will.
have to tell the bondsman to look at the back of the jail card. It won't be in the computer. Because I'll sign an order once your lawyer sends it. Hopefully he sends it today before 4. Otherwise, it's not gonna get
Okay,
processed today.
so, soon as I get back, I go ahead. My bondsman said he was just waiting on me to let him know that I do have a bond.
But it won't be in the system today if your lawyer doesn't get it to me before 4. You send me an order in Word format, please, to mglazer@jud11.flcourts.org.
Your Honor, my office is doing it right now. You should have it in about 10 minutes.
And it needs to follow our format, because if it's one letter off, they're not going to, corrections will send it back. The
Understood.
reset date will be from Friday. What was that? The 15th, I believe. What were we doing on Friday? The 15th?
It came in on Friday. That's correct.
No, I know. Reset 9/15, to make sure he's either picked up or bonded out. Thank you.
Okay, Your Honor. Thank you. And I'll
Yes.
email that now to M. Glazer.
mglazer@jud11.flcourts.org. Thank you so much, sir. So your lawyer, what? No, I gotta deal with court. He's gonna send me an order. I'll deal with it in, after court, sir. I'll send the order. Hopefully we finish by 4.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a
Thank you
good
very
one.
much, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Good day. Oh, can you just ask him? I want to confirm his address for the order. Miss Corey, can you ask him? I need to confirm it.
There he is, Judge.
Yes.
Sir, what is your address for the order for future mail from Broward?
13945 Northeast 9th Avenue.
Is it a house or apartment?
A house, ma'am.
I got it. I got the rest here. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Next we have Xiomara Ramos.
Spanish, please.
Interpreters present.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for insurance fraud for a staged accident.
Señora, le han puesto le ha arrestado por un fraude de seguro, inventando un accidente automovilístico.
Conspiracy for organized scheme to defraud.
Y también una confabulación para defraudar.
False report of a crime to law enforcement and criminal solicitation.
Solicitación criminal y reportando un reporte policial con las autoridades.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que la represente.
So this is they staged this accident to happen to make a claim, insurance claim.
Esto es un accidente de automovilístico inventado para hacer una reclamación de seguro.
Ma'am, how long have you lived here in Miami?
Señora, ¿cuánto tiempo vive aquí en Miami? ¿Cuánto tiempo?
3 años. 3.
¿Cuánto?
3 años.
3 years.
All right. What do you want? A bond? Lower it?
Lower it.
Count
Sí,
one.
puedo-
Go ahead.
Puede bajar la fianza.
Count one, insurance fraud for staged accident is $2,500.
La primera fianza es $2,500 por el invento del accidente automovilístico.
Count two, conspiracy for organized scheme to defraud will be $1,000.
El segundo son $1,000 de fianza con fabulación para organizar y defraudar.
Count three, false report of a crime is $500.
Y falsificando un reporte falso de accidente son
Count four,
$500.
criminal solicitation is $150.
Y solicitación criminal es $150.
Have a good day.
Eso es todo.
Next is Sophia Gillette, page 1. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
She kicked the officer in the groin and attempted to bite the officer.
There's probable cause for the charge. $5,000 bond. Have a good day.
Would you consider any reduction? Ms. Gillette has no prior history at all.
State, do you have an objection to lowering the bond?
3,500 maybe?
Okay, $3,500 bond. Next is Analyst Basulto. Good afternoon, ma'am. Do you speak English?
¿Habla inglés?
Yes.
All right, ma'am, you were arrested for insurance fraud for a staged accident, conspiracy to commit organized fraud, false report of a crime to law enforcement, and criminal solicitation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. And there's probable cause. How long have you lived in Miami?
I never lived in Miami.
Where do you live in Sunrise? How long have you lived in Fort Lauderdale or Broward County?
About 19 years.
All right.
John, is it the same bond as the co-defendant?
Yeah, $2,500, count one. Count two, conspiracy for organized scheme to defraud is $1,000. Count three, false report of a crime is $500. And count five, criminal solicitation is $150. Ma'am, make sure to keep all future court dates. Have a good day. Page two is Pedro Rosas, excuse me.
Ward D.
Pedro Rosas.
You see
Ward
the chart
D.
this morning?
I'll appoint, you want me to appoint in your office today or no? Do it tomorrow?
Tomorrow, please.
Okay, reset Ward G. James Howard, page two, that's for the hospital. Does he have
Yes,
benefits?
Judge. Yes, Judge. I sent you an order for signature.
Okay. Custody release James Howard to Southern Winds Hospital. What do you want for the alternate bond? 25?
5,000?
Not doing it more than that. All right, custody release to Southern Winds Hospital. Alternate bond will be $20,000. Order to follow. Osmani Betancourt, page 2.
Right, I have information that the victim may.
She's here. Judge, if you can make me a co-host, I can help.
Yes, thank you.
I'll promote her. I see her.
Yeah, okay.
Good afternoon, Mr. Betancourt. You were arrested for tampering with a victim and strong arm robbery. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. We have the alleged victim here, Ms. Sardinas. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear, your other hand, please, your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Please tell me your name.
Juliana Sardinas.
Are you afraid of Osmani Betancourt?
No.
Do you want the court to order Mr. Betancourt to stay away from you?
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today and make the statement?
No.
Thank you. State any questions?
No, that's fine.
But Judge, she's got about a half a dozen domestic violence arrests. I see a prior withhold for violating pretrial release conditions. He's also got an open misdemeanor. State's requesting a stay away order for a cooling off period.
Judge, I would ask for a modified stay away order. Ms. Sardinas indicated she's not afraid, does not want a stay away order. In addition, looks like the charges were no action in the past.
Of course, it's a misunderstanding.
Half dozen misunderstandings.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's probable cause for the charge of tampering with a victim. I don't know. Yeah, she stood up to call the phone, and he took her phone, and she's on the line with 911. There's probable cause for the charges. So, and he has a lot of arrests for domestics.
Right, the open.
July.
It's him repeatedly kicking the rear passenger side of a police vehicle.
That's not domestic.
No.
He has June 18th, 2025 to domestic 2-count strong arm, no action. Criminal mischief. Ma'am, you know what? I think a cooling off, I think the state is right. You should get a cooling off period. Making a mockery of the criminal justice system. Plus, you're in danger.
Right, so that June case was also with her. So that charge was no action, but the criminal mischief was filed for where he damaged the police vehicle.
What about the 2024? They're all no actions. Was she the same victim in the
It's the
battery?
same victim in the 25. I can check the 24.
Lots of 2024s.
We can help.
In the 24 case, it was with the same victim as well. In the 180 and 87.
Ms. Sardinas, do you want a cooling off period? That's the only way this court can protect you against future violence, possible future violence from Mr. Betancourt.
It's okay.
Do you live with him?
Yes.
Sir, you have somewhere else you can go? Because I think I want to do the stay away order.
I don't know.
Anyway.
I know.
Huh?
It's okay.
Well, how am I gonna live? Where am I gonna live? I live with him.
I don't know. If I do a stay away order, you got to find somewhere else to go.
So I can't.
Just, I would ask if
no problem.
Please
all the other
modify.
charges have been no action after they've been reviewed by the state, then they found that there's insufficient.
I'm not a violent.
Yeah, you are actually. You want a modified? No problems.
Innocent.
What?
Judge, he's presumed innocent.
He is, but based on his history, he has a lot of violent arrests and
He
that
has
concerns
violent
me.
arrest, but that does not, it's also after the state's.
Miss Corey, I gotta get out of here and do your orders, so I can't talk a lot today. Sir, I'll enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Juliana Sardinas. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted with the victim. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'm setting a bond. Count one, tampering with the victim. It's all part of the same thing. $2,500, count one, and count two, strong arm robbery will be $2,500. Your total bond is $5,000. Have a good day.
Yeah.
Next is Edwin Serrano, page 2. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for leaving the scene of a crash causing a death. It's from August 31st. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Yes. I do already.
Oh, who is it?
I'm not sure, my sister, she got it.
So he has a private attorney, he doesn't know who it is?
Okay. Do you want to waive the lawyer's appearance for purposes of this hearing today, or would you like me to reset the case for tomorrow so that your lawyer can be in court with you for the bond hearing?
Yeah, sure.
Which
Sure.
one? You want to waive the presence?
Yes, I guess.
Okay. State, what are you seeking? It's a first-degree felony.
25,000.
He turned himself in at TGK.
I don't, well, let's say.
Oh, no, they found it, a Cadillac Escalade with front end damage. Then it says he responded to the TGK center and stated that he wanted to turn himself in.
That was after the investigation led the officers to the vehicle.
This happened at 5:26 in the morning. What'd you want? Was your bond? I'm sorry. 20,000? What, I'm sorry, $25,000 bond. Good luck to you, sir. Next case is Bebeto Julme. Page 3. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge of criminal mischief. There's probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer. You are ordered to stay away from Julio Cespedes, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Count one, battery on a law enforcement officer, is $5,000. Count two, criminal mischief, it's $150. I didn't see a value. Next is Angel Sart Peraza, page 3.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of cargo, a second-degree felony, and grand theft of a vehicle, a second-degree felony.
Señor, buenas tardes. Le han puesto cargo por hurto mayor de una carga. Eso es un delito mayor de segundo grado. Y hurto mayor de un vehículo también es delito mayor de segundo grado.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
¿Usted puede contratar un abogado privado, sí o no?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you want to proceed now without your lawyer and waive the lawyer's presence for this hearing, or do you want to reset the case for tomorrow for your lawyer to be in court with you?
¿Usted quiere retirar entonces, proseguir sin un abogado ahora para la audiencia de fianza o quiere usted fijarlo para mañana para que su abogado esté presente?
He doesn't understand, Judge.
So you have a right to have a lawyer present with you at this court hearing.
Usted tiene el derecho de tener un abogado presente durante esta audiencia de fianza.
Sí.
You
Yes.
can waive the lawyer's presence and go without a lawyer now, and I'll set a bond and you hire your lawyer for the next court hearing, or I can reset everything for tomorrow so you can have your lawyer be in court and you get a bond tomorrow.
Entonces, como no tienes tu abogado no está presente en este momento, usted puede hacer la audiencia de fianza sin un abogado y fijo una fianza y después puedes contratar el abogado para las otras audiencias que vas a tener en el futuro. La otra opción es que puedo fijarlo para mañana para darle tiempo para que usted consiga su abogado privado.
Hoy.
Today.
All right. So there's probable cause for the charges. I guess he's driving he's driving the co-defendant to go steal the semi-trailer with the cargo of frozen chickens valued at $100,000.
Entonces, aquí lo que está pasando es que hay motivo fundado por estos cargos. Aparentemente él está manejando a alguien, al coacusado, para que roben el trailer con la carga de los pollos congelados que tienen un valor de $100,000.
Right, so there's probable cause for 2 second-degree felonies. The bond on count 1 and count 2 is $7,500 each.
Entonces, hay motivo fundado por 2 delitos mayores de segundo grado. La fianza en el primer cargo y en el segundo cargo son $7,500 para cada uno.
All right, have a nice day, sir.
Eso es todo por hoy. Ya puede tomar asiento.
Next is Marcus Fazan.
He's a violent felony offender, special concern.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for an attempted sexual battery by threats and battery. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. All right, I believe there's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are BW. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right,
The
state, what do you want
defendant
for a
is
bond?
on probation in Broward County until 2027. It's for aggravated stalking, written threats to kill or do bodily harm. Based upon that and the facts of this case, requesting $50,000 bond.
I'm not gonna do it that high. Count one, the attempted sexual battery. It's a second degree felony. I'll set that at $10,000, and count two, battery is $1,000. Have a good day. Stay away from the victim. Daniel Martinez Paz is next.
He's on felony bond.
Hold for F 25-16704. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and resisting an officer with violence. You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for F 25-16704. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I think the alleged victim is here.
Yes, ma'am. So
There is probable cause for the charges. Why do you have all these different stay away orders?
That's a good question.
Rafael Ortega, is that
That's a
it's a
brother-in-law. I don't know if you're on to deem it domestic or not.
Do you live with your brother-in-law, Rafael?
no, ma'am. Me and my girlfriend had an argument last night.
All right. Who's Elvis Leal?
So it should.
Oh, that's somebody else. Sorry. You just gave me them. That's the next case. All right. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from Rafael Ortega, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. All right, no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. Isn't it resisting? It should be resisting an officer. It is with violence is probable cause. So count one, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is $5,000. Count two, resisting an officer with violence is $2,500. You'll see your division judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next is Wayne Aiken. Good afternoon, Mr. Aiken. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, there's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. You are ordered to stay away from Elvis Leal, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
I do, ma'am, completely.
All right, your bond is $5,000. Have a nice day. Next case is Adrian Terrell, page 4.
Mr. Truel is a fugitive from Marion County, no bond. Fugitive from Polk County, no bond, and a hold for U.S. Marshals.
I'm sorry, corrections, I didn't hear what you said.
He is a fugitive from Marion County with no bond, a fugitive from Polk County with no bond, and he also has a hold for the U.S. Marshals.
Sir, do you speak English?
Yes.
Sir, you were arrested for grand theft of cargo and grand theft of a vehicle. I will, sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Yes, yes, Judge.
Okay, do you want to waive a lawyer's presence for purposes of this hearing, or do you want me to reset the case tomorrow for your lawyer to be in court with you?
wait.
All right, thank you, sir. There's probable cause for the charges of grand theft of cargo. We saw the co-defendant earlier. Looks like he's the one who stole the semi-trailer with the valued at $90,000 and the frozen chickens valued at $100,000. Anyways, what do you want? $7,500 bond each count, and you have the two holds for the different counties as well as a U.S. Marshal hold. Have a good day, sir. Angel Coronel, page 4. 2 cases.
He also has a misdemeanor battery domestic violence case. He'll go for that tomorrow.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. One is grand theft of a vehicle for a stolen motorcycle. The other is driving as a habitual traffic offender. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for both cases, although, yeah, grand theft for the stolen motorcycle is $2,500. And then the other case, F25-19060, driving as a habitual traffic offender, is $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next, we have Albertico Echemendia Valdivia. Page 5. I guess today's aggravated assault Tuesday. Got it.
Judge, I'm sorry, Mr. Coronel, would your honor consider a program for him? He does not have funds for a bond. He was only in Key West for a few months, but he's lived here in Miami all of his life.
I think he had a lot of priors.
Right, 3 HTO convictions, a conviction for tampering with an electronic monitor. He's got 3 grand theft auto convictions. He also came in on a DV case.
You got to see the division judge. I can't load. I'm not giving him a program. We need Mr. Albertico Echemendia Valdivia. Good afternoon, sir.
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, le han puesto cargo por agresión con agravantes con arma mortífera. Le vamos a nombrar abogado para que lo represente.
All right, there is probable cause for the charge.
Y hay motivo fundado por ser arrestado.
So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Jairo Concepcion Davia Quintero.
Y le han pedido que se aleje de la supuesta víctima que se llama Jairo Concepción Dávila Quintero.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima directamente o indirectamente por teléfono, por texto, correo electrónico o a través de tercera persona.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Ni tampoco puede tener contacto con la víctima por medios sociales ni dispositivos electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que también mantenerse al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, su casa, escuela, empleo y donde frecuente.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
Thank you. I'm setting a bond. It's $5,000. Have a nice day.
La fianza es de $5,000. Que tenga buen día. Ya puede tomar asiento.
Next is Osmel Alonso Arocha.
Spanish,
Good
please.
afternoon. So you
Sí,
were
bueno.
arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes. Le han puesto un cargo por posesión de cocaína. Le vamos a nombrar abogado de oficio para que le represente.
There is probable cause for the charge. Sir, how long have you lived in Miami?
Hay motivo fundado por ser arrestado. ¿Cuánto tiempo vive en Miami? ¿Cuánto tiempo?
3 años.
Tienes que hablar al micrófono.
3 años.
3 years.
Corrections, he's got an ICE hold.
Yes, he has the hold for immigration.
Tiene retención migratoria.
All right, I'm setting a bond. It's $2,500.
$2,500 de fianza.
Have a good day.
Eso es todo por hoy. Buen día.
Next is Yorman Valero Bernal.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine.
Buenas tardes, señor. Mira, le han puesto, lo arrestaron por posesión de una sustancia controlada que se llama metanfetamina.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
All right, there's probable cause for the charge. How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
Y hay motivo fundado por ser arrestado. ¿Cuánto tiempo vive en Miami? Hable al micrófono, por favor. ¿Cuánto tiempo?
Cerca de 1 año.
Close to a year.
All right, yeah, I'm setting a bond. It's, he has, what is it, cocaine and 2C? It's charged with 2 counts because it's 2C and MDMA, which is pink cocaine and methamphetamine.
Sí, cocaína rosada y metanfetamina son los dos.
I'm setting a bond, $1,500, count 1, $1,000, count 2.
El primer cargo son $1,500 de fianza y el segundo es $1,000 de fianza.
Have a good day.
Eso es todo por hoy. Buen día.
Next is Lucas Garcia, page 5.
Speaks English? Yeah.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer and loitering or prowling. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he should have been charged with a second-degree felony, fleeing and eluding at a high rate of speed.
Judge, the arrest warrant says that they were in an unmarked car, and then after they stopped, then they displayed their Miami-Dade sheriff issued ID.
No, he told him to wait for the police officer. He spoke to him. It says Detective Socaraz advised that he informed both occupants he was a law enforcement officer, questioned them regarding what their purpose of being in the area was. Mr. Lucas Garcia then became verbally argumentative, disregarded his commands to stay until law enforcement arrived, accelerated his vehicle, and fled eastbound on Southwest 74th Street. That's when the detective gets in his unmarked car and he observes Mr. Garcia speeding at a high rate of speed.
But it's not stating that he showed him any ID or anything like that at the initial encounter. Judge.
That could be a
Yeah,
potential defense that they, but I think there's.
I mean, it's not even in the arrest form. How do you know somebody's a law enforcement officer if they're in plain clothes and a
He
plain
informed
car
both
saying, hey,
occupants.
what are you guys doing around here?
He asked them to wait for the marked units and he fled. He also, Detective Socrates used his red and blue police lights trying to do a traffic stop. He then fled again. There's probable cause for fleeing and eluding at a high speed. But anyway, I'll set a bond, $2,500, count one for fleeing and eluding. Count two, loitering or prowling is $150. Have a good day.
Judge, he has no prior record. Would
How long
you
has he
consider
been
any
in my-
program for him?
I'm not giving him a program. He fled from the police, not once, but twice.
No, just once.
He let whoever gave him the car bond him out. He has a car, he has money. They said they fled from the police because they did not like the officer's demeanor. State, do you want me to give him pretrial? He
How
was
long has he
in-
been in Miami?
How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
All my life. My whole life.
Because I see
Listen.
prior arrest, but I know he's got a really common name.
You're getting your one chance today, sir. You see those blue
Can you-
lights,
can
pull
you
over and
confirm
stop.
that?
Yes.
Right. I don't know, Judge.
Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500, count one, $150, count two. He had some drugs in the car and probably that's why he fled. Don't do drugs. You see the problems it causes?
Right, it's overstate's objection.
Okay. He's 19. The brains don't fully form till like what, 23? The rational thinking. Page 5, Tony Funes.
He has a hold for immigration.
All right. Good afternoon, Mr. Funes. You were arrested for sexual battery, lewd and lascivious molestation. English is okay?
Spanish, please.
Can't hear you, Jackie. How to unmute? You want to try it again by unmuting? Cannot hear you.
Sorry. Sí, le han puesto cargo por agresión sexual y también comportamiento lascivo.
So, sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted puede contratar un abogado privado? ¿Sí o no?
No.
No.
It actually could be a familial sexual battery as well, because he's the stepfather who watched the child.
Sí, también puede ser esto familiar porque él es el padrastro que cuida al menor. O la menor.
All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are GM. That's the 7-year-old child.
Sí, entonces le han pedido que se aleje y no tenga contacto con la supuesta víctima, que los iniciales de esa víctima son GM. Ese es el menor de 7 años.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima en persona, por teléfono, texto, correo electrónico o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto con la víctima por medios sociales ni dispositivos electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, and school at all times.
Y mantenerse al menos de 500 pies de la víctima, su casa, escuela y donde frecuente.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede participar en actividades delictivas, usar, consumir o poseer drogas ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Y no puede usar, comprar, poseer o portar pistola, arma de fuego ni munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Si es que las tiene, tiene que entregar todas armas de fuego, munición, permiso de arma oculta y presentarlas en la estación de policía más cercana y entregar recibo con los secretarios judiciales en el tribunal más cercano de este condado.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede ir solamente una vez a la casa de la víctima dentro de 48 horas que lo suelten.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Tiene que ser acompañado por un policía o las autoridades.
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork and work tools.
Y eso es solo para recuperar su ropa, artículos de salud y personales, medicamentos, documentos personales y de negocio y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si llega sin la policía o se queda en la casa, será arrestado.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento? ¿Sí o no?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing.
Está bien, entonces se presentó una moción de detención previo a juicio.
I'm granting the motion, the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you at no bond on count 1 and no bond on count 2.
Entonces voy a aceptar la moción de detención previo a juicio de detención y lo voy a considerar sin fianza en el cargo número 1 y tampoco fianza en cargo número 2.
All right, you'll see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set the final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a good day.
Entonces mañana se va a presentar con un juez y va a fijar la audiencia final de la moción de detención previo a juicio. Que tenga buen día.
All right, next we have Maurice Champion. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm by a person, by a delinquent, I believe, and also under age 21. So it's in a glove box that's securely
But I think
encased,
that
public
it was
defender's
handed-
office.
But I think it was handed to him. Hold on, let me see. So he's the driver. And then the passenger, let's see,
It says he said the brother-in-law's firearm was in the glove box.
hold on, there's a statement.
He had a withhold. He's not allowed to have a gun.
Ms. Lee made a spontaneous statement. I took the gun from him and put it in the glove box.
Oh, okay, there's probable cause. He should have been charged with possession of a firearm by a delinquent, but we'll leave it at this. He's 20. Now we give him pretrial? He has a withhold for this charge already. He has no regard for the law. $2,500 bond. Have a good day. Next is Rufino Garcia. Page 6.
speaks English?
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and petty theft, a first-degree misdemeanor. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So victim's car is burglarized while she's at Dave & Buster's in Dolphin Mall. She's missing a pair of white Solo Beat headphones and her driver's license. And some perfume and a charger. There's CCTV by the Dolphin Mall security. That shows what happened. It shows Mr. Rufino. Let's see.
Counsel, you speak English?
He tries to first open up a white pickup truck, the door, but that was locked, I guess. Then he went through the parking lot. He came across victim's Hyundai Elantra. And it was unlocked, so he didn't have to force entry. He's seen on CCTV going car to car, checking door handles. There's probable cause for count 1. Count 2, I don't know if there's a value for her items. In plain view on the front passenger floorboard of, I guess, of his vehicle was the victim's property. Anyway, I don't see a value for count 2. Well, she had her Louis Vuitton purse, which also had her license. That's expensive. You are ordered to stay away from the Dolphin Mall at 11401 Northwest 12th Street in Sweetwater, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
How long have you lived in Miami?
I just got here about maybe a month ago. That I got a job opportunity working at life insurance and Medicare insurance.
Well, you're gonna have to post a bond here. Count 1 is $2,500 because you don't qualify for the program. Count 2 petty theft is $150. Good luck to you, sir. Next is Dwight Dean on page 6.
He refused.
Did I sign that one? He refused, Ms. Corey.
On Mr. Dean, we can waive his presence.
There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Bond is $2,500.
Give the name of the alleged victim, Miss F.
They wrote Marcy's law, so I'll give you initials CH.
DH.
C. C.
Oh, be like boy.
No, C like cat.
Oh, CH.
Yeah.
Carlos Colon is next. Is he there?
No, refused.
We can waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. I'm not sure what the substance is.
It says spice.
Oh,
C.
okay. Spice B, there's probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bond. Appointing public defender's office, waiving presence. Is that it?
That's
No,
it.
we have one warrant case. Rainiel Perez, you speaking? So
Okay.
on Mr. Perez, his situation's a little interesting. He did post his cash purge the last time he was here. It was $3,000. In Sieges, his case number is very similar to the one that he's being held on here, but there's 2 numbers and a transposed. So Mr. Wilson's reaching out to the Orange County Regional Director to find out which case it is. I can't find the case in their system.
He's probably right. He did pay it. And they didn't remove it from the system if it was a one
That's
digit off.
probably what happened, is that they're holding him now possibly on a case that doesn't belong to him, or whatever he was held on last time, that money never got to them because they had the wrong case number. That I don't know.
What is your name, sir?
Reniel Perez Fuente.
Okay, I have it. So let me set his case for tomorrow. I'm sorry, I don't have a word yet. Hopefully tomorrow I'll have word. Okay, you got a copy of that receipt? Did you get a copy?
We have a copy of it. Yes, Judge, we do.
Got a copy.
It's a
I paid that in
$3,000.
June.
$3,000 receipt.
They got here for 4 days. I cannot get through the phone, talk to with my wife for 4 days. And I already paid that $3,000.
Sounds like he has. Miss
He
F,
did. I mean,
anything?
we have a copy of the
Yeah, I
receipt,
got the
Judge.
copy. That's what
was-
you
I
asked.
can't verify anything.
I have a transaction number. It was April the 2nd, 2025 at 5:32 PM. Transaction 211-776-524.
I don't, but this warrant was issued later. I thought in June.
Right, which leads me to the impression that maybe they never got that money. And I don't know if it's because,
Let me set his case for tomorrow morning, okay? If you get anything in the next half hour and I'm still available to sign, I will, but I don't know what else I could do. I mean,
okay,
there may have been an error at the jail when they inputted the information when she paid it. I'm sorry about that, sir. I'll reset it. Mr. Wilson will be on top and hopefully we'll get a response tomorrow and hopefully I can release you tomorrow.
Hey, I mean, if you come back tomorrow to court and you don't got anything else to show up that I paid for
They
it.
will. We're gonna get something. You got that receipt. Okay, so it's clear you paid it. If they didn't get the money from it, then it went somewhere else, but it shows me that you at least paid it and you shouldn't be held, okay? As long as they didn't issue a new one, it doesn't sound like they would have.
would you consider releasing him and having him appear in court?
No, no, no.
That way
You
it
gotta.
kind of get cleared up.
Miss Corey, I have been burned too much lately. I am not taking a chance on anybody. I'll reset it tomorrow, and if Mr. Wilson finds something else out that it is in fact him, I can sign an order first thing in the morning before court even, okay? So I'll reset Mr. Raynell Perez for tomorrow.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. That's it for the afternoon calendar. Thank you all. Have a good day.
Recording stopped.